place for adventurers from all walks of life.
Hey, yo. We're back. And we're back with Genshin. We're back with Genshin. Give me some alpacas. Give me just a second here. Nope, not fucking you. God damn it. We're about to go and do this big quest. Do the big quest, you know, the best quest. I don't know how long it is. Hopefully I'm gonna do it all today, but we'll see about that, because there's also a relatively big chance that
people ought not be so frightened of ghosts.
I might lose electricity.
They are merely talking shadows, chattering away
in like
endlessly
either 30 minutes or 1 hour.
affairs.
So we'll see about that. If I do, I'll just come back in like a few hours after that. Most likely to, give or take. Error. I also need to remember to do this. Oh my god, it's me. Let's go here. Let's go like... Oh, nope, not you. I better get some alpacas, you know? This maybe? I don't remember how long. Like, let's see, you for example. No, so we move ourselves up here. Yeah. That should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, yes, hi, goodbye. I did everything I could. That is fine, I can do that later. That is all good. What the hell do you want? Claim, yes. You. What the hell do you want? Yes. Miliastra, oh my god, yes. I'm gonna do Miliastra if I do this today. Tomorrow we'll be playing Miliastra games just to see like how they are and what it is, and then after that we're going super deep into creating Miliastra games, and that's gonna be insane. That's gonna be crazy. I watched the initial tutorials and holy shit, it is still way more streamlined than any proper game dev, but still like a lot of stuff to learn and go through, you know. But it is what it is. Okay. Yes, let's start this. Elegy of the Night Wonderland or something like that. I don't even know. Give me just a sec. Let's go. Paimon? Nothing? Okay. Wait, was that Diluc? That wasn't Diluc, right? Red hair?
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Or would he have slunk off too? If only he was gone for good. But with all
He
the
will not
trouble
be,
he
girl.
stirred up
He will not be.
before,
Yeah,
there's no way we've seen the last of him.
for sure.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
That we are. That we
Mr.
are.
Flynn has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there, right away. Come on, let's go.
Let's go. Which one's the quarry exactly? I don't remember that. Nation that doesn't exist. Ooh. Would that be Notcry, right? Because even though it is a nation, it's not quite as official. Alright, yeah, this is the quarry. You're right. Shoulda known. Shoulda understood. Whoop. What's up with the lagging, dude? What's up with the lagging? Also, I did try pulling Fanefer. I simply haven't gotten her yet. I haven't failed my 50-50, but I ran out of pulls, so I might get 10 pulls after this full quest. We'll see. Potentially, maybe. I was almost at 5 pulls, and this gives you almost 5 more. Especially with the event, like, finish the quest thing.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
So someone
Looks like
dragged...
his appetite truly is insatiable.
He ate
As
the
if the power
Kuvaki.
of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger. What's his endgame here?
Also, I love that we are, like, literally straight up continuing it.
Everyone's here
immediately.
Hey, we made it! So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until
Varka
this morning,
has.
when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact,
Those are some
but the
big
Kuvaki it
scratches.
contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rerir did this.
I don't know who else
Who
could.
else? He's
Yeah.
the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Yeah.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
We had the ability to contain him from the
Traveler.
get-go?
Do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember it well. He was already extremely dangerous even then. Yeah, exactly. As I said, like, we couldn't really contain him. We needed help of a singular Harbinger, and even then we had to TP out because Rerir was still stronger.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started
Tolindis?
raving about how nothing in this
Tolindis?
world mattered to him.
Who is Tolindis? Come on, tell us.
Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Notcry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage.
Yes.
If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows.
Maybe spending
Unless something went
strength to
wrong.
eat
His
Kuvaki.
whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
That is also true.
The other thing is,
We did mess him up
how
a bit.
does someone who's completely lost
his
their
plans.
mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Wherewithal. What the hell?
Beats me.
Again, Varka. What was
According
Varka
to
doing?
certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
Good point.
Actually sounds about right.
Yeah.
He was ranting away to himself the whole time. Like he had zero interest in talking to us.
Like he may have not even seen
There
us.
are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark.
He's right under my nose.
Besides his name and title,
Oh my god, he's
we know
the
little
snot
about him.
that's coming out of my
Certainly
nose.
nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Yes.
Exactly.
Nor do we know about
and
Tolindis.
we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this.
Now that is
I'd be willing
kind
to
of surprising.
bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it.
Yep.
What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Get more friends. We've got all kinds
Well,
of friends in all kinds of
I
places.
do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of
Kisi
Krati,
Islands?
or the
Krati
Pillar
2?
of Embla.
Yeah, yeah. Which one
thing's
is the
for
Pillar
sure.
of Embla?
If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However,
Hypothesis.
it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart.
Yeah.
To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
Oh my god.
I agree.
That
we should
usually means
split up.
danger. Big danger.
Right now, Rerir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly.
Well, so far.
Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly,
Bina?
your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki rich ore, was it not?
Oh yeah, that is as well.
That's right. Yes, It could well be a potential target of his.
A massive one
I
as
should
well.
head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Run like the wind, or more precisely like the deer that you are.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky.
Hey, I
But
know.
I guess we don't
It's
have
the
much
genius
choice,
minds
right?
that we both
We're in a
have.
race against time here.
And if we do run into Rear, what then?
That's
We
when
run.
you follow the third rule of treasure hunting.
Run like the hey,
Run like the wind.
that's Yahoda is also a genius,
Didn't
just
you
like
say
me.
the third rule was go with the flow?
Well, the flow runs away from him,
I
you
don't
know? So you go with
Did
the...
I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Yes, yes.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right.
Safety
we
is
better
our
get
first
moving.
priority.
Come on, Ineffa. Let's go.
Where are we going exactly? They went to the top of the tower, okay. We're just talking to people, just chilling. Plans. Oh, Yahoda. Parkour and hardcore. Show us Flynn's. What's Flynn's doing? Ah, wait. For a second there I thought, are we playing as Flynn's? No, not quite. Okay. Well, let's go then. Let's go. Let's run. Let's run it down. Let's run it back. Yahoda, weren't you... Ah, wait, okay, it's Flint, Yahoda, and Llama. Okay. Weren't you all just running around just a second ago? What are you doing
Any
here
leads?
already? Nope.
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost.
Need to be slightly higher.
It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could
Yeah.
go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find
Better
anything
die than live in anticipation
Not
of
loving
dying.
the word
I understand that.
either. How about you, Flint's?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual.
Hmm?
But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone.
Yeah,
Almost
Raritor
as if he
can
knew someone was on to him.
shapeshift, exactly.
Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession.
And that's his heart,
If he
right?
did still
So
want it, he's had plenty
kind
of chances to take
feels
it.
like he would want that.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Ineffa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
Girl, you do not want to face him one-on-one. What?
He's actually here? I didn't mean it! I swear!
God damn it,
No,
Yahoda.
it's coming from Silver
Bina!
Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
I love so much how she says Kutar. Oh. Again, like, ASMR tingles, and I don't even like ASMR. Ooh, they're already fighting. Holy shit. Okay, now that is wild then. If this animation was from the very beginning of the quest, we haven't seen shit during the live stream then, right? This is literally, what, first 10 minutes of the quest? That's wild. Can she save her? She should be... Oh my. Love that, love that. So he went for the biggest
No time
target.
for questions. Stop him!
For the biggest... Are we fighting? Are we actually fighting? No way, right? Come on, boy, you can body us with like half a hit. Yahoda, you did say one-on-one and whatnot. Can you track them even?
Yahoda,
Oh, Lama.
get Kutar out of here.
Holy shit.
On it.
Paimon helping out, okay. Well, helping out is a big statement here.
Look
Ma'am.
Your feeble light has gotten you.
Ma'am?
Now
He doesn't
you
even
shall
care about
plunge
Paimon.
into darkness.
That's interesting.
Thelindis.
Okay.
Soon, I will find a way.
So she is Thelindis. Although he could still be talking to someone. Girl? Ain't no way you're stopping his shot. Come on. Oh, okay. I think she should still be fine, right? Yeah, I don't think it nicked her. A bit on the hand though, okay. On the arm. On the shoulder? Whatever. Love the camera work though. Did you see that she's hit? She will give us the moon powers, right? She will, yeah, increase our moon power output or some shit like that. That's our power. That's not quite the moon power. Interesting. Oh. Enough! This is a very long animation. Holy shit. Come on. Yeah, full teleportation because we gave her the power to do that. Okay. Because we are still the pool of Kuvaki. Holy shit.
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
That is one hell of a fucking start to a quest. Holy shit. And where did she take us, right? Because he came to her. She couldn't have taken us to the same place, right?
Close. Oh, we barely made it out of there
Are we
alive.
in the nothing
What's
passage?
that guy's deal?
No,
How'd
okay.
he get so crazy strong?
It is still Hisi, just deeper in. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. That's... Ooh, I love it. I love it so far already. That is just the beginning of the first quest. Holy... But Thelindis, right? He could have been talking like in general, as in like in his mind addressing Thelindis, right? Or Kutar is Thelindis. There have been theories about that as well, so I don't know. What's his deal? He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength. Nowhere near his full strength. Come on.
He's a threat to this entire nation.
To entire
I doubt
world.
his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a question.
Oh, I know he's here.
When me and
Where
Anefa
was I?
showed up, we
Yeah.
saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead.
You
What
should
was
know
that
this
all
lady.
about?
You should know this lady.
We weren't there for the whole thing either.
You've seen
We were
her
already duking it out by the time we arrived.
in your, I mean, in one of her
but we didn't
quests.
see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly.
And I guess
we had no choice but to
They
step in.
don't quite know about her,
Kutar.
right? Yeah.
Can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar,
Moonlight. Oh,
cross-checking database.
yeah, she's the moon
I
goddess.
see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt.
I mean, he did fall into
I
the
cannot say,
moon mirror,
but
right?
since he hunts the
Reflection
power
of the moon.
it's no surprise that I am a target.
Exactly, yep.
Kutar.
You are the moon.
There are many potential motives.
Lauma.
For instance,
The woman you are.
help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It
Eh,
is also
in a way.
possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to
That's
take it for his own.
a
The
bigger
list
way.
goes on.
Yes.
But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
Oh, 100%.
Counter strategy?
100%.
But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this.
Love Yehuda.
Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry
You would be
undetected-
surprised, girl.
No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehuda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Holy shit, she just went ahead and said it.
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Nah, girl, we are not escaping without the moon.
Act as bait?
No, 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 no. I refuse.
Doesn't that make sense?
It does,
I'm
but
the
I
one
still
he's
refuse.
after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf.
There's all the
A
reason,
coyote
all the
doesn't
need.
stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
That's a cool metaphor. Lauma?
What is it, Loma?
I don't think you would appreciate your moon
The
goddess
Frost
dying.
Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess.
That's also a good point, but
My
still.
presence here is no longer essential. And this is not my home. So you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this.
Hell yeah,
That's
I know,
our
let's go.
style.
Yes.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there.
Several
If I
times.
just
In
ditched
several
her now,
ways.
I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now.
Exactly.
To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking.
No, she's all
But
about
suffice
favors.
to say
She's all about favors.
that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight, no matter what.
But
There's no buts, well, except for
Kutar.
Laumas.
I know why you left the Frost Moon
just-
Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade.
Yeah.
They would make
We're not about
self-centered
that.
wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return.
The
and then
bread
expect
wasn't
you
meaningless,
to
though.
perform miracles for them,
Bread
as
wasn't
if that
meaningless.
were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you.
It's about
Any
that you
relationship
need
based on
them.
need is purely transactional.
Okay, I was
What I
wrong.
truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family.
Hell yeah,
You were
Bina.
born here,
Yes.
and now you've returned.
You're a little
Who knows?
sister.
Perhaps it
Not
was
quite
the
daughter.
moonlight that guided you home.
thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
It's our turn to help you now.
Very
Our
well,
power.
then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
I might be completely forgetting it, but they still haven't explained how we're using the teleportation devices, right? Because, like, if even her, as a moon goddess, as literally one of the moons, even though she's a new moon and whatever, if she spends an extreme amount of her own power to teleport people, though it is several people, but still, like, what the fuck are we? And how are we teleporting left and right without any problems? I'm so, like, interested about that.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away.
So we need
Now,
to have the world accept
it
you
has
again.
almost run dry.
What
Right?
do you mean?
Yeah,
rejected
rejected.
by the world.
Yeah, Lauma, you need to work on your fucking
The
followers.
three moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born,
Love the shot.
the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
The world itself has... Huh. That's why we need the moon marrow to borrow the Eternal's moon power.
The
Yes.
three moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two.
Well, yes, but
Yet
still.
Moonlight has a way of blending together.
Exactly.
Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was
So
able
when
to
I
restore my
touch, I
strength
get this
by drawing
feeling.
Kuvaki from the Eternal Moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow.
Like
If only
blood
we could
transfusion.
find the...
What? What? Fine. Holy shit, they already found us. 100% in that, right?
Even faster than we expected.
Yeah.
We'll have to finish this conversation later.
We're fighting?
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party.
Yep.
Which means Rerir won't be far behind.
He's much faster
Then what
than
are
them.
we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here.
Get the hell out of here, man. Get the hell out. Oh. Well, okay then.
Ding dong, water bomb.
Oh, and we are going full.
Defensive mode engaged.
Holy shit, that's one hell of a stack team.
Keep coming. This is
And I don't
right,
stop
Mina.
coming, and I don't stop 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 coming. Pick up the base. Pick up the base.
Too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Katar's house to escape. If this goes on much longer.
Nah, it's fine, Yakoda, it's fine.
Observe. Night falls. The long sleep beckons.
Oh, what is that? Spain at the top of my screen?
Night falls.
Am I supposed to actually run away?
One heart, we pray. To see
Because like I'm destroying them. But I might need to just run away. Although I guess the thing in the center is me destroying them, alright? Or maybe that's him approaching us? I'm not quite sure, to be honest.
by the frostmen of old. their ancient
What is their energy region stats? Because they are fucking crazy. They are all absolutely insane.
Long sleep beckons. Close your eyes.
Well, I'm almost finished.
Falls. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Right? Come on. Carte blanche, yes.
with one heart, we pray. Receive my
Beware the creatures of the night.
Come on.
Observe. Be silent.
Yeah, okay. I guess that counts. In a way, but not necessarily. So, who are we about to see? Varka, my boy! Let's freaking go! Show us your absolute power. And you've spoken to him before, so like, what happened there, huh? What exactly happened there? Holy shit, he looks so cool. Will he like one-shot them or something? Come on. He did one-shot them. Hey,
What's
Varka.
the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Why? Hey, Paimon.
Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
I'm Svartnir.
You're Varka? Grandmaster
Holy
of the
shit,
Knights
he
of
looks like an
Livonia?
absolute Chad.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh,
You
is that where I
still-
think it is?
You still
That's the one.
spoke.
Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
You still spoke with Rerir. Still don't trust you, my guy. Where exactly are we going? She knew where we were going. Secret base of some sort? What the hell?
Wow. Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
Northern Intelligence Network? NIN? Are we talking FBI, CIA kind of deal? Also, have I been here? I might have been here.
AKA the black market of intel.
Oh,
No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation.
I bet they do.
As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
Relatively
Anyway,
speaking.
where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with
Girlies,
me
girlies,
by now.
girlies. Lens.
But I believe this is the first time we've met.
Yeah,
Allow
hello.
me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
His face still kind of looks
We've heard all about you.
kind of weird, but
This
like the
meeting's been a
build,
long
the build,
time coming.
very long
You
time.
look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grandmaster vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from
Carrying all of us.
Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Did you get into a fight, though?
You mean you fought him before?
Did you fight there?
He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
Still don't quite trust
I
him.
tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation,
Quite likely,
but even
yes.
if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power.
Yeah.
He's clearly working up towards something.
Something big.
Note to self. Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
Those are some big
It's a
questions, my
long
guy.
Story, but
Long story,
I'll
big
try to
questions.
Make it quick.
Black screen of her explaining everything. I know it. You already know it.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari,
Right.
one of the 5 sinners. That's a lot to take in.
Quite a bit,
Need
yes.
some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka.
Oh, it's fine.
You
Not like it's
stood
your
with
fault.
us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter.
Exactly.
You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life.
That's
No
life.
one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
We are the
A
variable.
new variable?
Yep,
You
yep.
mean us?
We always are the variable.
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
Potentially, but
Well, I know I was
I don't know.
explaining everything just now. Some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right.
Yeah,
From
whoever
what you
defended
said,
Hisi Island.
Not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Yep. Who would that be?
I don't know who
Who
or
is that?
what could pull something like that off.
The witches, right?
Heck, even
Hex and
Miss
Circle?
Columbina doesn't have a clue.
Hex and Circle? 100% Hex
I
and Circle.
hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcry and Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Ring my bell,
Another
ring my
dead
bell.
end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfartnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there.
Source
But
of
once
the
we
Wild
looked
Hunt.
into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose.
Yeah, distract you
I
from
doubt
being
it's by
here.
chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted.
Yeah.
And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari, Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
Ain't no way there's
So,
two sinners
what do
working
we do
together,
now?
right? No way.
Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First,
Can
we
I
need to
alone?
figure out how to take down Rarier. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter.
Well, with
To
you
my
on our
knowledge,
side.
the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rarier in his current state.
Yep.
Let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
Moon?
How so?
Have you
Moon?
thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They
We're going
say
for
that
iridescent?
back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself.
She's the Frost Moon. We are the Everlasting Moon, right? What was it called? You made immediately fucking dumb. The Eternal Moon. And fucking Iridescent Moon would be Arlecchino, right? So is she about to tell us that, hey, let's call up Arlecchino, she will definitely help? Alright? Is that why she's in the quest?
I now bear the Frost Moon's power,
Mm-hmm.
and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
We need
The
iridescent.
iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
It's gotta be an
The
Arlecchino.
moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the Iridescent Moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Ooh.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Well, not quite.
Yes.
Oh,
I must speak with Sandrone.
oh
It's
my.
a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
Exactly, I will go with her. Let's
Then
go.
that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarier's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady.
This young
People's
lady.
obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it
Horrendous.
sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
Horrendous.
The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for
Hey,
someone who's so
girly.
painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Hey, Never. How are you here?
Ah, she heard me.
So is this where they will go to the
Boss! What are
to
you doing
Sumeru?
here?
to the
I'm
desert?
now asking myself the same question. I received a letter
Oh,
from a
humble
humble
knight
knight
of
of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
I mean, this is a business deal. 'Cause
Details.
if it falls through, you
Miss
have no
Nefer,
business.
The important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Notcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium.
She's so
But
beautiful,
I
man.
knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
Paimon, come on.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot?
He also said this is the
Contact hub for
underground.
The Northern Intelligence Network?
Yes, yes.
Is it
Underground
supposed to be super
black market.
hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help?
Come on. Paimon,
Besides,
come on.
I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
You mean you are?
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network.
Of course she is.
If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
More than some. You bring her up to speed. Oh my god.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just
She's-
going to sit this one out?
Yeah, washes her
Why
hands off.
should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we
Look at her
told you
legs.
we can't do this without you?
Oh, Lauma
Oh?
going for the gay
Then I'd
approach.
say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
Lauma will.
I can't put
Come
a
on.
price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard.
Which always
So I can't
attract.
exactly say I didn't see this coming.
Which always
If
attract.
you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you?
These ladies, man.
Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
Next
Got
few
really
years of
dangerous during
paychecks?
the fight with
Decades?
Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's
As
any
if
way
Nefer
we can make
cares.
this work, I'd really
No,
like
it
to
won't.
help her.
She will pretend she doesn't care.
Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay.
She's got a
You
point.
have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's.
She loves her like
that
a daughter.
fragment that Rerir was after.
Damn.
Do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Of course she does. She always does. Shh.
This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third
point,
and
yeah.
final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in
Flynn's?
for this part,
You?
no
I
matter
guess,
what.
yeah.
Anyone coming with?
Flynn's. Flynn's
Count
is
me in too.
the only... Oh,
Come off it,
Hop on
you
one.
two. Quit playing heroes.
I guess they are not
I'm
involved as well,
way
yeah.
ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the moon goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
Okay, that...
Once they're ready,
Genius
we'll
is
deploy
genius.
the decoys across
Damn.
Notcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
Exactly.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
It is cool to see that he's like the boss, because he is the grandmaster and knows his shit, and he's been in this business, the business of leading people, and oh, we can do these. Oh, I guess we go also, that is the fucking cutest loading screen ever. We will go like chapter by chapter by chapter, okay? Okay, cool.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you
You
two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Yeah, this will be fun.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Girl, I will body your entire location. Come on.
We're not looking for any trouble.
Yeah, we just gotta
I
speak.
just want to see Zandrone.
I just gotta talk to
to
her.
remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us. Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece.
One Piece is real.
But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
Hey, girly.
But
No fucking buts, girl.
Going to make me repeat that?
Ooh,
no, my lady.
love her theme. Love her theme.
Zandrone seems
Goddamn.
to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day. Dude, I love that melody. Also, I haven't really moved at all, right? Throughout this entire quest, so far has been one fight, and we are coming up on the hour. I mean, I do like it. The story itself is freaking
So tell me,
incredible.
to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're
Girly.
clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
No, surely.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
The fucking
Whatever
strings.
miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your
Lost the
sakes.
plot. Oh.
I'd like
Hey.
to speak with Arlecchino.
Oh, holy shit.
What?
What?
Huh? You mean the knave?
We could have
I'd
hooked you
like
up,
to
girl.
speak with Arlecchino.
Come on.
Is she a Nodcry?
Oh, you know
No,
that she
she's
is.
not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are
Huh?
me and... what is it you need to speak to her
And
about
who,
anyway?
my girl? Who?
Rerir is hunting me.
The doctor?
If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
And she knows that Arlecchino is the last moon. Mariana seems to be lost in thought, and she doesn't look surprised. She must know what she then more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon marrow, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan. Traveler, come on! We literally saw the red moon when we fought Arlecchino. Come on,
is that
girl.
a no then?
We're only doing this to stop Rerir. He's our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him
Sure,
before
sure.
someone decided to
Yeah,
whisk
sure.
me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever.
Oh.
Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
I love learning about the interactions, right? We've never really heard about Harbingers interacting.
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act. Yes, she's the tsundere. She actually got along. Yes, they did. She just a tsum.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Capitano or Tartaglia? Like, I know we won't be seeing Capitano, but what about
I guess
Tartagos?
we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia!
Another tea?
Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Holy
Pass
shit.
along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But
I mean,
that protection didn't come
rare
for
here.
free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power.
And we
It
are
brings
shown
back
a lamp,
memories from
and
the
she
old
is the
days,
source of the light.
when I was still
Nice.
worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do.
What is your reason to
The
stay,
Tsaritsa
Marionette?
gave you shelter and protection.
What is
But
your reason?
that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths,
Hey,
we might be enemies for real.
why am I catching strays, huh? She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Let's go, we'd better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Are we about to fight someone?
Listen.
Doctor? Ah, someone's already attacking?
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
So they
Another
already know she's
uninvited
here.
guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
The double focus on Polonia and her. That fucking love it so much.
You want us to leave you here by yourself?
You'll be lucky
Come on,
to
she's
make
a
it out of this
harbinger.
alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me?
Also that, yes.
Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
This is where we see the animation of like full attacks and
Stay
Gatling
watch
guns
if you
and
want.
whatever.
But it'll be at your own
Look,
risk.
again, only first
Your
hour of the
flag is
quest and we
friendlies in the
have
weapon system.
of course we are not. It's only been the first hour of the quest and we were already pretty much seeing all of the cutscenes that were shown in the in the live stream. Holy shit, dude! What is about to happen in the rest of this quest? Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do. Look, if you're leaving, make it quick, or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
You love her so much, though. They're so freaking cute together. Polonia? Come on, boy, come on.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your wild
The
hunt
music?
monstrosity
Holy shit.
versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
The camera movement, the freaking the direction, I love it, I love it, I love it. Oh, are we like actually shooting? Hell yeah. There is really a lot of them though, girl. There's a lot of them. A few too many, I would even say. What the fuck are the other ones doing? Why are they shooting God knows where? Come on, people. Move it, move it. Also, Bosco #1, right? At the top. What does that mean? Shit, I'm not even sure what that could be abbreviating. Object,
Good work, Bosco 1. Bosco 2, prepare to fire!
Oh, shit. How the fuck are they respawning even faster here? What the hell? Oh, come on. I'm trying to angle this correctly. They're appearing right in front of me. Jesus Christ. Come on, Bosco 2, come on. Hell yeah, I will go into Bosco 3. Yeah, sniper shot, I assume. Yeah.
That's it! Keep them pinned down! Don't let them get near!
Ah, shit. What the? Who the hell? Come on, boy, come on. The music.
Rotate out! Deploy all backup units! Get in there and hold the line!
I believe it's the proper Fatui theme, right?
They're more tenacious than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Does it, girl? Does it really? Because I'm not so sure about that. They are so fat. I can't spin there, okay. Hey, come on, you should be dead.
Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
She cares about her machines as much as you would a child. Also, this is number 42. I just now noticed that. We've gone through quite a lot of machines, huh? Machines really damaged. Holy shit.
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to...
Yeah, and he has overwhelmed you, girl.
Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
Oh. Hey, boy. How you doing? So they've broken through completely and utterly. Polonia? Rarier?
Polonia, get him!
Will he leave because he will see that she's not here? I feel like he will. Oh, right. Forgot that I turned that on.
Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for all.
And he's gone. Right? Come on.
She's not here.
Yep.
Where did she go?
Knew it. Knew it. Polonia, come on. Jump on him.
Cursed moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Will he just backhand him? I guess in a way he did. Holy. Girlies. Ooh. Again, super cute animation for the loading. The secret room behind, yes, yes, yes. Very Sumerian, right? Borneals and whatever. Whatever the hell that is. What's in the box?
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past?
What's in the box?
It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Llama would know.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Yehuda, what you doing there?
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss
Yes, it is.
from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
Ooh, so her treasure compass. Never. Her treasure compass is from Dori.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
Oh, yes, it
I,
is.
on the
Yes,
other
it is.
hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths
Sure.
should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
Sure,
If you
girl.
ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as
Yes,
it gets.
exactly.
So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job,
I'd
there's no
warm them up.
backing out.
I'd warm them up with their cold.
Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For
Yeah,
once,
Hoda.
I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rarir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day.
Oh, damn.
Yehuda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
Who would
That
it be?
shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Dori?
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady?
God damn it,
She
Yehuda.
showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
Poor girl.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Pew. Few moments. Oh, holy shit. Girl, you're quick.
Quit dragging me. I genuinely can't run any further.
So this is why they're going to Sumero, right? What exactly will they be looking for, though? That's my question.
Aren't you?
Diro!
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But
God damn it, Yehuda.
instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dori Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
Good point.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me.
And she also did me a big favor in the past.
Oh,
It was back
I
when
wanna learn
first
about that.
arrived in Notcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day.
that is a massive piece of lore. That is fucking huge piece of lore. Kuvaki is a moon power, supposedly a dragon power, right? Because moons theoretically come from the dragons, but even outside of that, Kuvaki is a direct moon power. And genies coming from the desert, fuck, who were they exactly? I believe they were supposedly just freaking spirits of the land, right? But he had an adverse reaction to it, so shit, what would be the connection here? I cannot wait to watch Arnold play this, because holy shit, he will definitely know, he have better understanding of this particular lore interaction. But that is definitely a massive lore implication. A genie having a bad reaction with Kuvaki energy.
I've been
What did she do?
30% discount off all of my goods ever since.
Oh
now,
shit,
so
30%?
that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus,
Goddamn
any
buddy.
other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. Huh, what can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous.
This scam lord, Sangamabe.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs?
Jetpacks?
An ancient suit of armor
Jetpacks?
dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
They'll going into the desert, right?
What if I
She'll
told
say,
you it's someone with the power to
Oh.
bring a nation to its knees?
okay, so she's talking about him directly.
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
We're
Your
short on time.
Supplier.
Who would be her supplier?
Powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but
Alice.
luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future.
Alice next batch, let's
if
fucking
you're
go.
willing to wait, I can ask her when
Holy
she's here.
shit.
Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
I'd say about 42
Then
days.
Let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy
Fucking
like
geek.
that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No. This is for my personal use only.
Let's
You'll
just
get a
say
new
I'm
one.
borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later.
Oh, sure she will.
Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Deal.
God damn it, Dory. What exactly is that, though?
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later!
Yeah,
You're my
goddamn.
favorite shopkeeper.
So what exactly is that? Obviously Nefer knows, right? Otherwise she wouldn't have just taken it
Excellent.
for that
Everything
kind
is
of
well
price.
and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, Don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
After laying down the ground rules for everyone joining the trip as
Now
followers, I can't fucking read that fast.
Let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
We're looking at his past? Girl, what are you using? What is that? Is that like Dasher attack? Ancient Dasher attack?
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
Yes, it is.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected.
I mean, they were
Looks like the
random
fearsome
people.
Raker of Solnari
Then
came
they
from
became sinners.
surprisingly humble beginnings.
Yep.
Unless this passed for luxury in Conria.
Unlikely, yeah.
Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Are we actually genuinely exploring? Holy shit. Also, where are the girlies? Shouldn't have they followed us into this? I guess not. Love the music. Would that be some Conrian motifs? Ooh. Lore, check. A few storage boxes sit next to the cabinet. Everything inside is neatly organized. Whoever lives here seems to be enjoying a pretty comfortable life. Mirror. Ooh. Ah, we are literally in his brain. Look at him. Holy shit. He looks edgy as hell. Bum, 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 bum. The fucking strings. The strings. Oh, that's one hell of a bad. Freaking love that music, holy shit. Okay, what does the note say? What does the note say? A handwritten note.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours
So then
tonight,
this-
I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu.
Kebabs in Canada, what the hell?
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
I assume Belinda's, right? Love interest, big time girly pop. Okay, I haven't missed anything, right? Doesn't look like it. I haven't missed the mirror, the fucking mirror. Okay. Journal on the table.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Okay, it is her. Okay.
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
The Lindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
A corrosive mushroom from
Grain has to
alchemy.
be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it
Yes.
doesn't get much sunlight?
Yes, it
That
is.
would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Buy what?
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Khanrian, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. Give me a second, my cat is, as always, in front of my monitor, doing some random shit. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything, it's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation at the along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out, for now its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like a charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool.
Tholindis.
The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away.
And the fragment is the heart?
To the rhythm of love.
So he lost his love, pretty much, right?
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
Give me a second. This freaking cat, man. Сядь, просто садись, сиди. Observer's memories in the mirror, I assume? No, not quite.
Revere, over here.
Dainsleif, holy shit. Jan Dainsleif, perhaps?
Dane! Oh, and...
Blue Eyes one.
Verifon here?
Verifon.
What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Hello
Sir.
there, Revere. You need not address me so formally outside of court. He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Dude, this is such a massive lore
As
dump.
far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Oh, Tholindis was about to be the wife.
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Love the shot. Right,
If you told me that
kind
a
of
few
like
years ago, I wouldn't have believed
drenched
you
in
either.
blood.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point.
Job of a
I'll
sinner.
need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Fed? It's nothing.
Did he see something? He saw something from the future, right?
Dainsleif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria
the visionary.
as the Visionary. And said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of
Definitely saw
any
something.
ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
We're finally going to the mirror. Felindus! She looks so cute, she looks so beautiful.
Felindus? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual.
Wait,
How's
are
your day
those
been?
moon eyes?
Aw, why the long face?
Those are not Kandrian eyes, those are
something the
moon
matter?
eyes.
Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
You gotta tell her, man. You gotta finally tell her who you
Vedafamir
are.
Showed up today too. You know, Daneslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedafamir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
Yeah.
He
The
overheard
visionary.
Daneslif mention that I'd recently proposed and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Rerir. We're nobodies. Why would the visionary be concerned about us?
Nobody's.
I'm sure someone in his
you
position
sure about
has
that?
much bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, like Rerir.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Rerir. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even
Death flags
proposed to me.
on black flags on red flags.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Is she just not just Kandrian, but like a moon sign or something?
Sounds about right.
Her dress
In the
kind
eyes
of
of
looks
people like Vedafamir and Daneslif, what do we
moon
matter?
signy.
Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything.
I love his
These
design.
days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
Dude,
The opposition tried
fucking
to speak
lore.
out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have
Holy-
1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What
Yeah.
becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf?
Oh.
Can he ever find true peace?
Love his design so much. I don't think you will ever find your
Felindus.
peace, my guy. Tell her
It's nothing.
he's in
were
in the shade, dark,
Fate
while
has never
she's
smiled
like
upon
full on
nobodies like
lighted.
us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either.
Visual
There's no reason
storytelling,
we
man.
can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Rerir.
And now
I can
he's
feel your
in a bit of a
warmth,
light.
Your breath. You're right there, right by my side.
Yeah,
Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain.
she's gonna die.
And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time.
She's so freaking cute. And also, is this like their last night together? Last day together?
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Finster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising.
Yeah.
People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
She would know.
Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work?
Yeah.
Let's dig a little deeper.
And this is the connection between her and him, right? Leave the hut. Oh, holy shit.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed.
He's got some yaoi hands.
Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Finster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity.
Right,
Khaenri'ah has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved.
Kinda sacrilegious language there, my guy.
As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Also, Thorkel. Do we know Thorkel?
Where would I even start?
I don't think so.
How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
That's why he was half in the
this life
wine
any
glass.
More than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it.
Isn't he Captain's someone?
We need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular.
And yeah, if she goes after the Crimson Moon,
that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Thought processes.
Your concerns are not unfounded.
That's why she looks like
They've
a
taken out
Moon
many of
Priestess.
our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rehir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything.
Who's gonna be the kid
there
then?
There are things you shouldn't know.
We did see
things you cannot know.
A kid in the
dynasties are
stream.
A thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction.
Well, yeah, when a visionary...
Vedalfnir and Dainsleif. The Visionary and Twilight Sword.
Yep.
So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now.
Again, where are the
There
girlies?
doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else?
Ooh, what the hell is that?
Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
That's dangerous, girl. That's dangerous. Would this be word? Is it Sortology? His visionary powers seen in
So
the...
he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir.
In the future?
You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, man?
There's the kid.
Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Orlog. Who the hell is Orlog?
Sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
There is. My god has the
For
riz.
someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
We did not see his eyes in the live stream, huh? Okay, so he follows the Crimson Moon, obviously, right? It's in his blood. And he is one of the ancestors of Arlecchino, because that's her eyes as well. Holy shit. What's gonna be Thulintus's reaction to him then? Your eyes, yep.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this.
Yeah, she doesn't know.
I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir,
Batman.
and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
He's already dead.
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thalindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
Will she be attacked, grabbed by someone? Was that a vision from the Visionary? Telling you something? Did they combine for some reason?
So that was your doing? Did you just pull
Okay, so
us inside
they were
Rerir's
together with her
fragment to
in her.
spy
Okay.
directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
Yeah, quite a bit.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too.
Are we going
Especially
to
the group with the Traveler.
third
Their
group?
mission is a risky one.
Yeah, we
Let's
have been
hope
there.
it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Third one? Still, secret base, they are not together. What's going on? Why they are not showing me the third group? Oh. Okay, before we continue here, I want to take a
They've been prowling around for nearly
break.
2 days now. These things just won't quit.
2 days, huh? Okay, give me a minute. get it. They've been prowling around for nearly 2 days. Yes.
They might not have seen us yet, but
They will not
they're
quit.
constantly sweeping the area. Our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to sneak past nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If
It's
they
game
spot
over,
us,
man. It's
they'll
game
run
over.
straight back to Rare. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Guess you're right. All right. Time to zip it.
Well, that's impossible for you, Hyman. Okay, find a way to return in secret. Avoid the patrol and wild hunt. Where are we? That's we're still on the island, but we are hidden. Be careful, don't let the wild hunt discover you. Wait, did they actually see me?
They've been prowling.
Wait,
They might
I
not
was
see me.
standing in the
If
same
they spot
place.
us, they'll run.
How did they see me? Who even saw me? What? Ah, okay. They went from behind. I see.
Right, we almost got spotted. Phew, that was a close call.
Yes, it was, because even just standing got you caught. Did not expect that one, huh? I can't jump, I can't run. Immune. I am immune.
He's coming this way.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
It's the final countdown. Ding 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 ding. What do we have? Who do we have? Oh,
Oh, there's no end to these things.
we can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out. I mean, in theory, they could just overwhelm the entire location and, you know, just see you everywhere, anywhere. Oh, well, now they definitely see us, so what's gonna happen? Anyone coming in to fight them? Arlecchino by any chance?
Fire.
Arlecchino by any chance?
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire.
Oh yes, there is. Hey girl, how did you find us though? Will she be on her threads? Rawr. Yeah, exactly, yes. Anguished roar. The wild hunt, that was quick. Well, oh my god, look at father. Ah, dear lord. She is still, what, like number 3, number 4, right? Insanely strong.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Oh, I love you so much.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Father?
It's Arlecchino. You came.
So have I.
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Oh. Well, that was quick. And we are back to her. Oh, holy shit. Oh. I assume we are about to see the tea party, right? Because, you know, the animation at the bottom, right? Holy shit. He just destroyed everything and... Oh, right, he destroyed him as well. Yeah, he's...
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
For sure, girl, for sure. Oh, Bosco number 1.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way.
Is that, Linny?
Wait a minute.
Linny?
I recognize that voice.
I don't think
Hello,
that's...
Miss Sandrone.
That could
Father
have been...
sent us over to help.
Farah.
How considerate of her.
Fremine, I mean, Farah. Fremine.
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing.
She's already doing her.
Keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty
Where
sure
is
there's
father?
still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
She's so freaking tsundere, I love her. And everyone now together. With father as well. Holy shit. Varka too? Dude, Varka and father interacting. Are we about to see Peak? We're about to see Peak? Return to the secret base and... Why didn't you... What? What the fuck? I guess this is like a break in the storytelling or something? You've been dragging me along for the past almost hour and a half. Well, over hour and a half. So what changed? What's stopping you from just pulling me along further? But I guess, yeah, it's a break in the storytelling. It's a relatively good break, right? We've finished up all the little threads and shit. So, understandable. And, that's the meeting place, okay. So I haven't ever been here, but now I know where it is. The music.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
One Piece is real!
Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
I could have probably gone
Boss is
and
still wrapping
looked
things up
for
on
them
her
somewhere,
end.
right?
She
Shit.
sent us back to
Oh.
fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it.
Is father with us?
But first,
should be
who
with
do
us.
we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Oh yes, we did.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
I love her so much.
It can't be.
It is, girl. It is.
Eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Yep. Wait.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui
Okay, she's fourth.
Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
Well,
you are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the
love this so
people and
much.
affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
I love this so much.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
Lama.
The atmosphere in here
tension
just
is
got
in the
really
air.
tense.
Yeah.
Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
You kinda
I
can.
must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka.
Good
Yet
point.
still,
Very good
you're
point.
fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course,
Father.
I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
They are both moon, inheritors, I guess, right? So Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. I'm confident that we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
Of everyone's troubles,
we have
to
our
be
own
honest.
way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past.
She's
I've
all
done
about
my
blood.
utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power.
You
Anyway,
are the
what else is
iridescent
on the
moon metal.
agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets.
Yeah, because
after all.
she's the moon metal.
But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now.
Will it be Colombino or Loma?
I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, after all.
She can read you like an open book, girl.
You can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
I would want to mess with her. Yep.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Yeah, those cross
Listen
eyes,
up, everyone.
like
First,
she does,
we
like she
now
has.
know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Yeah, that perked her up.
Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Perked up her ears.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse.
And Bina knows.
And a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Everyone knows. Yes, Bina. Yes.
To my knowledge, those were the names of 2 different Conrian dynasties. Long ago,
She asked her if she could
said that the people of Conria
tell the
worshipped
story.
the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day,
That's the reflection that he
Aku
fell
saw
into?
the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers.
Also, this is a good point to, well, a good place to point out that they have promised us to tell the story, the deeper lore and stuff in a better way, right? Through this quest and stuff. And we just first and foremost saw the story rather than being told just this, right? They could have just black screened that entire point and they would have just told us all of this, right? But we saw it first and foremost. Second of all, this has been deep lore that you could have learned through world quests, through like artifact and weapon descriptions and shit, so you would kind of know this here and there, but not like to this kind of detail, and obviously not to the detail that we saw in the quest itself.
In those days,
I'm loving this.
Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis?
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name. Tholindis. Tholindis.
Persephone, Brine daughter. Tholindis.
So, did they throw him into the reflection of the Crimson Moon?
Interesting. Anything else?
Was that the...
What about this would-be fiancé of his?
The issue, the problem?
Do we know anything about her?
The situation?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
A very important portion.
No shortage of potential leads.
Cross-eyes boys, come on, write her,
In any case,
she's there.
It sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that?
Because they would be immortal at this point.
If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
Curse of immortality, she would still be alive, yep.
Yeah, just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
I doubt it.
It's possible, but it would take
Not
a miracle.
probable.
We can't pin all our hopes on that.
She might
That
know though, right?
merchant who never knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All
Her
right,
father?
then.
Come on.
Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over
Oh,
here,
Lindis.
I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kuthar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with.
What are you doing, boy?
Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
How to look, you know? Where did you move?
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
Oh.
We'd better get moving too.
She's moving it along.
We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Yeah, she's trying to do
Relax.
something.
Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Which backup?
Stay safe,
Who?
everyone. Dismissed.
Who might be the backup? Knights of Favonius? Maybe some big shots? What are the chances? He's still completely alone, and I still think he's a bit sussy, Flint, yes.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
Just a bit late.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
You should eat some crumb cakes.
Right. Anefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's
Or
intel,
was it?
several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Notcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
There's something
Flint,
else.
With
There's
everything
someone
that's been
else.
happening, the Lightkeepers across Notcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. Anefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated.
God damn it.
Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
She can read you like an open book.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
Yeah.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Oh shit, now there's 4 teams. We're going to the father. Yes, yes. My dear and holy father. Or I guess unholy father, right? What a place the knave mentioned. How big is the... Oh, I can't even open the map. I see how it is. Okay. Oh. Can I... I cannot move. Why can I not move? Oh. For a second there I could... Whatever, you know. Whatever.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned?
We're going to the Crimson Moon.
We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here.
She can take us there.
And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
She's got
Simple.
connections.
Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon.
And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flames.
Worlds Flames? The fuck's Two Worlds Flames?
Are
Well,
you serious?
it's her flame, but what is the Two
You're
Worlds?
a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Yeah, descendant.
Your surprise
That's
is
the word.
understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it.
From Bina, I assume?
But the more I
Maybe?
thought about it,
Although
the
I
more
guess
I realized
from any
the
other fucking
signs
country
had
and
been
she might
there
know.
all along. When
For
I was young,
your eyes, especially.
I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire.
There,
It coursed like blood through my veins
Yep.
and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands, yep, and also the moon's power, I imagine, right? And her hands are direct fucking copy of Helichorlian hands, right? The black fucking plague and whatever. Like, shit, what was his name? The Helichor from the Fortress of Meropide. God damn it, I'm so bad with names, man. Shit, but either way, the boy. And it would assume that the source of that power comes from similar things, right? She's as pure blood Conrian as it gets, but she's from Crimson Moon, so I would imagine that quite a lot of Helichorls are kind of similar to her, right? Because they are also from Conria, or at least from previous nations and races and whatever, so...
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
Yep.
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon,
yes.
fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Okay, we didn't know that.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Is that why the
You all
two
understand
worlds?
the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul.
I love her VA so
Strange
much, my god.
blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly,
So it is
you
abyssal
once
corruption.
told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart,
Yeah, you'd become
you'd become a
different.
completely different person.
Yep.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway,
Could we
the
consume
rest
that
of my
power?
story can wait.
Right, we can
Is there
siphon
anything else
abyssal
about the
powers.
Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you are unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
In a way, yeah.
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their
Well-
moon worship as it might appear.
Yeah.
The
Not
iridescent
to that
moon's
extent.
remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
Yeah.
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some
Sinners.
kind of ideological divide.
Sinners.
Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof,
Stand right here.
it's standing right before you.
Yes, you are.
First time
Yes,
we
you
met,
are.
I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway,
Just another
time
test subject.
is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait.
Will
I
she
just want to
open
make
up
sure I've got one thing straight.
a teleporter?
In her letters, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The
And that would be a
iridescent moon is
massive
already
boost to
part
her
of who
power.
you are.
Yeah.
So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Dear Lord. She's already
Deal.
insanely
Then
powerful.
let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When
It's
I
just
first
an open
became
place,
a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Fleobranto Innamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine.
Oh, I have read
it's a
it,
love
girl.
story
I have
set
read
in the
it.
Crimson Moon era.
Oh, yes,
But
I have.
Setting
Yes,
aside
yes.
the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
I thought I need to
In
watch
the Crimson
Arnold.
Moon era,
I
or
need-
so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world.
Oh, yes, it did.
And subjected
And they
them
died.
to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Yeah, go through a
Beyond the bounds of this world?
chimney
For
in a
real?
way.
What kind
Go
of
down by,
induction ceremony?
come up and
The
stuff.
Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods.
Descenders.
But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace
Yep.
and kept
Have you
asking
died?
them, "Have you died? Did you see it?"
The red
Until
moon.
they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual.
That kid
telling
was one
them,
of those children, right?
Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew. The book leaves much unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
The
That
eyes.
explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere?
It's a metaphorical thing, Paimon.
Oh.
Come on.
Are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood. Don't worry, we got this. Do we have this? Do we have got this? Have we got this? But, holy shit, dude, we're about to go to the Crimson Moon location. It's gonna be insane.
Very well.
It's gonna be insane.
Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Boost her up. Top her up. Come on.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now.
Oh.
It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Nice, nice, nice. Ma'am, do it.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past.
What the fuck?
Great mother of the present. Crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms. By fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
What in the ever-living fuck, man? Holy shit. This is so fucking cool.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
Sibyllin voice? I mean, that's
sinister gloom inside.
That's my first
but
and
also
immediate.
The familiar light of the moon. I feel that I'm about to meet an old friend.
Abyss and Moon, yep,
who
of course.
Changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Let's go indeed. Only embers remain. Crimson Moon. Where's the girl I wanted to speak? Oh. She was at the back. Nay.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
You are my window, ma'am. Love you so goddamn much. This is so fucking cool, man. This is crazy. Music as well. Of course, we're walking on water. Oh. Magical stairs. You'll have to see it. What are we even about to see in there? What are we about to hear in there? And again, this is still just the first quest.
I sense your presence and crave you death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
That's not Lindis, right? It kinda sounds like Lindis, just a bit. But yeah, she recognized that we are a descender. And like not even a descender, but that we have come from another world. We are still just going through the passage. Where are we going? Oh.
Hey! Look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
Holy shit.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
What a tragic sight.
The music.
Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place.
There's everything spooky about this place. The abyss, girl. The abyss.
Imon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Wouldn't dare. Wouldn't dare.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon.
Well, it's metaphorical pieces. It could be like that is the crimson moon, but there's also the blue moon, the green moon, the purple moon, and whatever. Party setup. Oh, yeah, I can change party setup. Do I want to? Ideally, I'd want to, right? Because I want some better fucking healing. Let's change it. I need you. And of course, there's boys here.
Hold the line.
By the frost moon of old, leave this place.
Close your eyes.
Oh, well, that was a bit too much, but it's fine. It's fine. Pum. Everything's covered in abyss, of course. Oh, there's the shattering.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Okay. That is a beautiful shot, though. That is a beautiful freaking shot. Hey, boys. What you doing? Maybe I shouldn't have killed you. You seem to be really just chill.
Be silent.
And doing nothing. Okay. I'm a bit too strong for this location, I guess. Oh, they are too weak for me. That's a possibility as well. That is so cool. Oh, shit. Almost fell. Almost died. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, even a chest. Well, ain't that surprising. Also, Kandrian tech. Well, I guess that makes all the sense in the world, right? Considering that we are talking about Crimson Moon Dynasty and stuff. Which is kind of the point. It is literal Kandria. Luna Sigil, okay. Not too surprising, considering that we are still not crying as hell, but you never know,
Huh?
So the iridescent moon marrow is up there in the sky?
For real? That's way too high!
Well, it's a literal moon.
We'll be able to reach it!
And even then, it's still kinda low.
I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see... Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water!
A reflection of the moon.
See that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out!
A reflection of the moon. That's where the Rarier fell. Yeah, there are 3 mechanisms. We'll need to open them. Classic stuff, classic.
Looks like a device from the time of Kyria. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Even though it looks like Kandrian, it also kind of looks Draconish. You know, Draconic? Very Natlantian, if I do say so myself. Obviously, Kandria must have stolen some tech from Natlanese people.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thalindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thalindis? Is that Rarir's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't never previously mention that there was a researcher she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum,
So,
yes.
Do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The abyss has made
Iridescent moon,
this space
Crimson moon.
extremely unstable.
Also that, yes.
Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood.
Which is?
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
It's fate. Because Rarier was related to you, and the fate brought you two together, and then he fell into the reflection that you yourself had researched, right? I would imagine that is the implication here.
Go Claw!
Receive my blessing.
Boy,
close your eyes.
You gotta die.
Observe.
You gotta die, baby. Anyone else?
Looks like the abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
A device to unbroke the device that is broken because it's trying to unbroke another device. Didn't know what about yet.
Branch into song with one heart. We
close your eyes. Be silent.
Kablam.
Fear the dark.
Fucking shielding, motherfucker. Annoying little bastards with big-ass shields. Come on, boom. Also, the energy really looks like phlogiston. You know, concentrated phlogiston. Or potentially a double Kuvaki reaction. Which are kind of the same thing, right? Kuvaki is moon power and phlogiston is earth power, which is also kind of like a moon power.
See.
Black and white.
So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking. If
Unlocking
it really
one?
does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Keys madness? Unlocking what? What are we about to unlock? And what are the chances that Rarier was literally going for this? And we are helping him right now. Right? Because if he was still in this and she was involved here... Alright. Ah, it's shooting with the abyssal powers. Interesting. Can we do something? Yes, we can. Okay. Because yeah, Valindus might be here somewhere. That is the reflection of the Crimson Moon, yeah, but the whole moon because it's the metal. He obviously is going for the moon powers and he wants to combine them.
With the abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
Chamber?
Oh, Rarier, with every step you take,
Every move
you're
you
drifting
make.
further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Sibling? Is it sibling?
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal!
Right? Descender? Sibling? Whatever the hell? Winster King? Because we were... he was called up.
Chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
Insane shit.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
And that is why she reacted to us in that way, right? That, wait, you are a descender and whatever. The outsider. Oh, that's a moon and potentially the Meros over the abyssal fetters.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Are we just hitting them? Yes, we are, okay. Love the music, love the visuals, love the atmosphere, love the whatever the hell that is, and they even get us another party setup change.
Moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Poppers, are you going after me? Could have Rhine-Daughter encased it, or are they just here for the fun of it, for the hell of it? Doggos, don't touch me while I'm in the cutscene. Thank you. I don't really care to kill you. I could kill you really fast, but you know.
We're so close!
Why would I, right? When we can just avoid the doggos. Ooh, look at that. That's one of the moons. Oh my god. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Oh. It still seems really abyssal, right? Yeah, half crimson, half abyssal.
We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow. still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss.
Yeah. Can
It
we
has taken on a new form entirely.
zoop
If we can
the abyss
purify
from
the
it?
abyssal power within,
Yeah, leave it to me. Yep.
we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me. That would be unimaginable amounts of abyss though. What exactly are we doing, dude? I'm so freaking concerned about our abilities to siphon the abyss.
It's so cold.
Is that the voice of the moon?
Is it you? Are you here?
Or is that... I don't think that's Tolindis, right?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
I think she's talking to the moon. Columbina.
I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades.
Jeez.
My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage.
Who is she speaking with?
Then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death.
Who could it have been?
Puzzled.
I don't think it would be Rarier.
That's how I felt too when I first saw you.
I don't think it's the sibling.
But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason.
Hypo.
Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? Hyperborea?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Hypo.
It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend.
Does Bina know who Hypo is?
None of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew.
That could potentially be it,
For a
yeah.
soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Can we even just leave? I'm not so sure, to be honest. Oh, animation.
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Because we cleansed it.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Oh, wait. Moonfall? Again? What in the hell?
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
I guess Mero was holding it up, right?
It wants to trap us here.
Oh, maybe that.
The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow.
Yeah.
All that's left here is a dark will.
Yeah.
It will show us no mercy.
She just glided. I like her. Love her. Byman?
Give it back. The crimson moons. My marrow. My heart.
Oh, holy shit. I mean, she did restore some of her power, but goddamn.
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked!
That was the moon falling, right? Yep, okay.
This is where
My
you
fall. Witness my rise. Oh, holy shit, girl. Holy shit.
What are you waiting for?
Freaking ulted on them. Witness my rise. Meow. Goddamn. Hey, the crimson, everything is gone.
We made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
Is she okay? Ma'am? Father?
Your hands! They're...
Yeah, they're on fire.
Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Yeah, she
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside,
quite a bit
and
of her
I
power.
defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
A little. Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Oh.
But surely...
Holy shit.
Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
It's not for you, it's
as
for the
much as
medal.
I'd like to call it a favor.
Yeah,
the
it's
truth
the medal.
is, I was simply holding up my end of the deal.
Yeah.
Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
How much stronger is she now?
I'll take that as a blessing. Now,
Blessing of the
Columbina,
moon goddess.
give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
I would imagine it's gotta be quite a lot of power. All the flowers are blooming because of her power.
Feeling
Hell yeah.
Stronger?
Oh, much stronger. Maybe a bit too much strength, right?
Columbina, are you okay?
It's like overwhelming.
I'm fine.
Ah.
Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch.
Yeah.
Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
Ooh.
It's still not enough.
Well, for Rayrier, obviously,
There's no way
but
I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this.
she's still at level 3.
One more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
Are we giving the everlasting? Or are we going both? Holy shit, that's not just one ray, girl. You are overdosing. And they're full blue. Holy. Yeah, Frost Moon galore.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before.
Okay.
I want to see him gone from Not Cry.
Got that.
The ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier.
For sure.
When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own.
Which would
and
be?
that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger.
Which are?
But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar? Is she like officially
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina.
Or maybe something
They're
completely
nothing
new.
more than code names.
Oh.
They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded.
Where?
Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrier, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
She still has to have her tea, right? Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
And I would imagine we will meet her next time. Oh, holy shit, that's finally the end of Act 3. Goddamn. 2.5 hours. Not too bad, not too bad. But yeah.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
I would imagine next time we meet her will be her plan for overthrowing Tsaritsa or something like that, right? Because I do believe that was her rough plan. Archon 4. Let's go. Let's go jump straight into it. So let's get it. Boy, run faster. Jump higher. Probably should have gone with Lauma here, but whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. We are almost there. Oh.
Do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
Imagine they're all dead.
Hey,
oh, well, not quite.
We made it back as well. Prince, Lama, how did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
A bit, yeah.
I certainly am.
Slightly
I achieved what I
upbeat.
set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
Ooh, more than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious.
My
but I had the good
boys!
fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
My fucking boys!
We meet again. How have you been?
Show him to me. Show him to me.
What are you doing here?
He's right there. Show him to me. That's the backup, right? You hear the Sivarka. Yep.
That would be a natural assumption to make.
Show the boy. Show
it's
the
also
dude.
the correct one.
Show the man that he
These
is.
two courageously
Come on.
lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt.
Look at his horns.
When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So?
Come on,
who's your
Durin.
travel buddy, Albedo?
Come on.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Durin. Look at him. He looks so fucking nice. Our precious little boy.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns. You must be.
It's nice to
Durin.
meet you.
Again.
We've technically met before.
Wait a sec. You're Minnie Durin.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Oh, he's no longer mini.
I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it?
Fucking precious.
The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon.
He looks amazing.
And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
He's definitely been hanging out with Albedo too much.
Paimon should get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Lama?
When people
Ma'am?
call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's doing some stuff.
Catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
I had expected her to leave. Seems like they're in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist.
Wooden to
I'll whip them up
chairs?
momentarily.
Come on, wooden to
Thank
chairs.
you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely
Okay, yeah, yeah.
escorting my friends back.
I was about to say,
I'll be
like,
meeting
isn't
Syndrome
she
shortly,
living?
as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Father,
We really appreciate your help.
living for milk once again. Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Oh my god, true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Who else does he have inside then? Is there someone else? We're missing like 4 other people. Who else could we have? Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, there's the boy. Dane boy, what you do? I mean, Rarier, right? Of course he would react finally.
Chit-chat outside, by the way.
Dude,
With
this is...
Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
This is so fucking insane. This is like...
No, it
fucking...
looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed
Avengers.
to rope in a colleague too?
Literally assembled. Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Boy, you've commented on
This here is Deanslip,
almost everyone.
colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Oh my god,
When
friend
someone
zoned.
else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world
Well,
will
Wilson
soon follow.
Yeah, he wanted to keep himself
For us, it's
a bit
usually
concealed.
something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Nah, I think that's
He's your brother.
endearment.
Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're
Yeah.
ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paim, an expert in the art of encouragement. Yes, and I just wanted to say, this is such fucking... I just had it in my mind, what the hell. Fan service. This is such huge fan service of everything. Of, like, the entire fucking thing is just fan service. It's culmination of so many years of setups. All in one. This is so fucking incredible. Yeah. Oh my god.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
She might be digging too deep in his memories. Maybe
I just got back from the curatorium.
trying some
Besides,
stuff.
Aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Girl.
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets.
Yes.
And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh,
Got them
but
yappers.
it's fine for me to impose.
Yes, because you are
What
gay
can I
for each
say?
other.
You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter.
It's the boobs.
Besides,
It's the boobs.
you have far more in common with her than I do.
You're both women.
right, then.
You're both dendro. You're both hot as hell. Unbelievably so.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Oh, hey.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
Can I speak with everyone?
Feel free to chat amongst yourselves.
By any chance?
We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Let's freaking go. Also, it's kind of funny, right? We are in the middle of the... can I open the map? We are here, Curatorium is here. This should take her like a good day or so. Usually, at least, they're implying that these kind of distances are very fucking long. But also, the traveler came from here to here on a night walk, on a just casual night walk. So maybe all of that is bullshit. Okay, chat with everyone while you're waiting. Who do? Dane. I want to keep Dane last for sure. While we are here, definitely need to check this one out. There are some handwritten messages on the whiteboard. It took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing for different units. The art's pretty good, huh? But you'll like it. Mika always used to say I had the talent to make it big. These seem to have been written by Warka. Another message appears after these lines written in a different hand. Your creative work has, by the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent food for thought, Grandmaster Warka. I have looked through it carefully and I suspect this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. This is only natural, of course. After all, you have never received any formal education in art. In accordance with the request I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. I will imagine this is Albedo. Please understand that Grandmaster almost always has his hands full defending others, that his artistic capabilities are developed, as this is a testament to the time he has spent alongside Spark Knight Glee. The written has corner as Albedo, yeah. Signed off in a corner. Okay, let's go with you boys first.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple, I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik?
Kinda.
That's what it sounds like you're saying.
Kinda.
But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Yeah. Silence. Silence.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Silence. Silence.
Now,
that
was an awkward
awkward
silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Yeah.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
No.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go
bud.
spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Yep. Also, where is his vision? Ah, right, yeah. A little animal boy. That's gotta be crazy though. Animal, oh, freaking, whatever the fuck it's called. Cleave sword, not the cleave sword, double hander, whatever the hell you wanna call it.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
I mean, they
Have either
are
of you ever had your portrait painted?
huge
If
powers.
not, I'd be glad to help.
In theory, they
That
should
sounds
feel
like
each
a
other,
lovely
right?
idea.
He's abyssal magical
how to paint,
creature,
then?
I dabble
and she's a
occasionally.
fucking moon.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. I'll paint it for you.
Dragon these nuts.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Kuchenki style?
Thank you. In that case,
Oh.
I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Could potentially be Kuchenki. Also, I should double check.
You're both awfully quiet.
Oh, okay.
Have
So
either...
they
Sounds like a...
I dabble.
repeat it.
He's an...
I'm flattered.
If I ever...
I'll bear that in...
Oh, whatever style...
Very well.
You can replicate...
I can try.
Thank you.
Well then, my boy, let's talk.
Is
What are
there
you
something
doing
you'd
here?
like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Great question.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character.
Also
for
very
me.
true. A very good point.
Do have a point there.
Yeah. Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure. Let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Come on, you think it out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed.
Right.
Thank you.
Not long after. Ma'am, mothers, women. Oh my god, they're angry with each other. These gay couples, man, you know. These gay couples.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Yeah.
That's
Who in the
loud.
fuck?
We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Never?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
No, nothing.
I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
No, I didn't hear anything either.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
One hell of an introduction, my guy.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Allegedly.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer.
Oh, he was
I
looking
have
for
a
her.
commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
Oh.
What does matter
She would know, right?
is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
She would in fact know, because he's literally Dainsleif. Does he know that she would know, though? Have we told him that she has heard his name spoken in the memories of Rerir? Because obviously, if he was just now called as Dainsleif, she'd be like, wait a fucking minute. That's the dude. That's the man.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Real bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
A lot of questions. All the questions.
My name is Dainsleif.
Oh?
And yes, I am from Conria.
Holy shit.
As I'm sure
He
you're
just
aware,
said it.
the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
She knows.
Really?
Oh, she knows.
Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
That
You
he was.
flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before, but the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
What does that even
Of
imply?
the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night?
It was a single night.
How did he come to fall like the others?
It was the ball,
In
right?
other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King. only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
Oh, yes he does.
I
Yes he
cannot
knows.
say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man.
She believes
working
it.
for the
She
Conrian
has seen it
Intelligence Service.
herself.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Yeah, not quite a random passerby, but close enough, yes. Must be all the good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come this in handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things
She
I'd like to
fucking
share.
speaks! Holy shit! Your account meeting in the Nave and how the Redistant Moon Marrow was retrieved. You make it clear the Nave chose to help you of her own accord, that conclude by reporting how her hearts, the 3 moons, are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
She's kind of
So
a
far,
4th moon,
I
right?
have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so,
Rewriting
I will
the
do
ley
everything in my
lines?
power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari.
The
As Aladino
fucking-
put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory.
The Loom of Fate,
It's just
maybe?
a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating
Way
the
more,
Ray
yes.
of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other
He has
two,
an immortal brother,
I'm
right?
afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Poor girl.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, can hardly believe how lucky we are.
She's glazing
you
her
sure have a
so
talent
much.
for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Insincere? Well, come on.
Ladies,
Lynn's catching
please.
strays.
I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can
It's about
sense
sending
that
a message.
You've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. Yeah, no shit. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Warka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. So I assume they'll try to find pieces of Rerir and try to like destroy them in some way. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Going with mothers. Ooh, ooh. Girls getting it done and whatnot, you know? Do we have anything interesting here? I haven't been here. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I hit the trigger location.
Thank you for waiting.
We're going back in?
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past.
Very much so.
And you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Hey, Zeta. Welcome in. That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now. Also, by the way, I am in the second part of the Archon Quest, the Act 4, so be careful of spoilers if you care for those.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Yes, they will be.
A lot of faith in us,
Yes, they will be. Although he has just said that if Paimon knows... And to you too, Zeta, and to you too. They did just say that if Paimon knows something, that everyone will know it. So I'm not sure about the secrets being safe with us and stuff. Thanks for your trust, Nefer.
I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, My only goal is to see it through. All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Yes, be consumed and die in the
ensure
memory.
My safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Ooh.
Once the ceremony
We're
begins,
about to kill some
we
of
will
this.
all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
Does Paimon have weaker constitution?
Case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Very conspicuous. Nefer conspicuously left out the detail of her confidential method. Yeah, so somehow it doesn't involve what Paimon is. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret. Oh, I bet they are.
Good luck, everyone! Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Yes, you've all said that 3 times now.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Can I speak to anyone? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Going in?
Did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
Oh, I bet he did.
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job.
To see how they did it
turned down the opportunity
in the
to get a
past?
first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
Yeah.
No chance.
Well,
she loves the lore as much as us.
Don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns. We're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Okay, girls, she's got incense candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
And now we are Rerir himself. Or potentially Tholindus.
Could this be his office?
I see some lore.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Let's go, let's get it. Now. Sit beside the office table. No, I will not. No, I will not. Investigate documents. Investigate documents.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no
Code
idea
names.
who any of them even are.
What do we have? Exacting device? No.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Holy
Please,
shit.
hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
They have been, right? Rarier has been.
All black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Most likely. This is the hunt for the Crimson Moon people, I would imagine. Bookshelf?
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are
Love
all
the music so
files,
much.
packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Do we have anything else outside of the table? No sparklies here. What about this side? Ooh, I see a sparkly. Examine box. What's in the box, man? What's in the box?
A ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
Is this the one that he proposed to her with? I would imagine. Examine mirror. Which one is the mirror? Ah, that mirror, yeah. And we will become him. Yeah.
Gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Have they split already at this point? Sit.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Okay, no nothing automatic. Oh. Well, content.
51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Holy shit.
Neutralized.
Okay. Cross, yeah.
This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets.
Quite the mundane task. Oh, okay.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh. Or killing entire families, huh?
What's it got to do with me?
That's definitely a daughter
Male,
there.
40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
The timing of this particular storytelling tool theme, whatever the hell, is really interesting considering what's happening in a certain other country. You know? You know?
Female, 16.
Ain't no way she looks like
Occupation,
16.
None.
Huh?
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Will we go through all of them?
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and... Filed.
Doesn't even have anything to say. Difficult to be a Nazi.
11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
So, like, they all pose a threat purely on being a descendant, right? Even if they don't collude with anyone else. I guess they're trying to go for the banality of evil.
6.
With this scene, right?
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yeah, great VA as well. You can feel that he's pretty much just succumbing to the gravity of the situation, that more and more kids are younger and younger, and they all have been annihilated, right? Disposed of forever.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out.
Love the penning.
But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
So this was
That's
the
not how it is.
abyss.
Fortunately, however, most
Whispering to him.
adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Yeah, all just children.
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats.
Is it though?
It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Was he just doing, following orders? Is that it? Ooh. Where are we going? What are we doing? Ah, the door. Did not expect that. Oop, girl, I know you want to take a bath, and I would love to watch you take a bath, but not now.
Mr. Vedafilnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
I assume he's preparing for the speech, or not? Oh, right.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Is this him not yet blind?
I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
Visionary is visionary.
Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid
Unless
the notions
it's
of good and bad
Yeah,
fail
yeah.
to capture the complexity of what such a power entails.
Exactly.
Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
And that's why he's so monotone and doesn't care about much.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies?
Only himself.
None but our exalted king?
I don't think
Or
the king
rather,
is...
our king as he once was.
Yeah, exactly.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Oh, dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Yeah, he's too weak for this.
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
Yikes.
If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
I mean, she...
Hold on.
Oh,
There's
this
that
again?
same black fog again.
Yeah, Thalindus.
Could this memory belong to Thalindus?
Thalindus
Guess
is
I better tread carefully.
researching Crimson Moon, and it's fucking obvious that the Eclipse Dynasty is trying to remove anything that's related to Crimson Moon, so she will die, and he is the one that's removing everyone that's related to Crimson Moon. So he would have to remove his
This time we finally
wife
got a
as
clear
well.
look at his face and learned his true identity.
We're seeing this
His
again.
name is Rerir,
Okay.
and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because
He's
I
already
want
dead.
you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Yeah, she's just not
The blood of the Crimson Moon?
pure-blooded.
What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me.
Aren't you still a child?
Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
There's no
Persuade
persuasion
the
there.
Vinster King?
Yeah, there's no persuasion there. He's mad. He's absolutely mad.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty?
The lore?
Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world.
Abyss.
A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
And he was
if you
wrong.
can't bring yourself
Right.
to do it,
He wasn't wrong.
so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Calamity.
The Reir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
So he didn't
Love
know
should be built
she
on
was
honesty.
related
But
to
ours
Crimson Dynasty.
was born from lies.
Crimson Moon.
And yet,
We love each
Is
other
it really
still.
so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster
We
unfold.
couldn't be in the
I'll do
Vedifulnir's
everything
head,
in my power
right?
to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Because, like, why are we seeing her vision in supposedly Rarir's face? Rarir's head, I mean.
Was that Rarir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day, as if nothing ever happened?
Those people at the deli.
Enough already.
He killed them all.
They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition.
Yeah.
Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily.
Yikes.
And no one even remembers them.
Well, they remember. They sure as hell remember.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
That it did?
We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Delindis!
These are the kids that
listening?
he killed.
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rarir said.
So I imagine
He's
that
just following the king's orders.
this was right.
He's a secret agent.
He was just
and
following
it's his
orders.
job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
I don't think so.
No. Rarir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon.
So far.
My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
They're
Truth be
very
told,
pretty.
Apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
But yeah,
Don't forget that
I think he
Rarir
found
is
them.
an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
You would think so,
I won't
but
speak in his defense.
Yeah.
Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
So again, the parallels are kind of insane. Obviously because like history itself just repeats itself as always, and this is just talking and telling a story about humanity's history, in particular from 80 years ago, well, closer to 90 to 80 years ago. Go to the training room. And so any resemblance to the events of today,
Another day, another round of assassination.
purely because the history repeats itself.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
It does, it's so annoying. I hate when that happens.
Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Kira!
If you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force.
Oh,
and
yes,
if
I
you
will
try
be.
to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Okay, he was really fucking powerful, huh? I am curious who exactly is talking to them, right? Like, what is the representation of the Abyss here? Because obviously that's someone's voice speaking to all of them. Trying to...
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well.
lure them
light and brisk
into the Abyss.
And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-dum.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
I don't want to miss any potential lore.
Ever since he fell under the spell of that power, in the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that, dude.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
You know why Felinda didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Classic paranoia. Oh, I told kids that he has killed. Investigate the Black Mist. Oh, yes, I will. I surely will.
Felindis, do you still remember Orlog?
He's dead.
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He's dead.
He
Rarier killed
was
him.
arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Kind of wild that kids do this, right? That kids tell her the information and know all the information and stuff. Just goes to show that
Author Thelindis.
they have literally killed
Over the
everyone.
course of this week, the research
All the
object was
adults.
subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is
Perished?
proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
Danger from what exactly?
But...
Is she trying to prevent the calamity? By somehow researching the Crimson
If all
Moon?
this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Yes, it will be.
But could he really bring himself to kill me? No.
By that point,
Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I think he will be. And he will. Because by that point, he would have gone through. Back to the office. Give me a second. I want to check this one out. Because, okay, can go there. By that point, he would have gone through dozens of children. And, like, once you kill children, who the hell cares about some lover? Oh, okay. Now, that visual is super fucking cool. I love that. Yep,
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
And Orlok was some pure-blooded motherfucker with his eyes like that. Everyone else is mud-blood as hell.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Like I said,
you want to go on living.
Dozens of children.
I want to keep living too. To keep living forever.
Oh.
That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
Living
If only
forever?
some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Is that why the Mad King went and tried to summon a descender? Interesting. Is that why they're researching Crimson Moon? Because the Crimson Moon people had the descender summoning ritual. And they had hoped to summon the same stuff and like...
Imagine that.
Have
If there
something
really
big.
were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
But obviously the sibling couldn't save them, because sibling went to save us instead of Conria. I do like how they tie it all together.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait.
That's her, Thalindis? Yeah, that's Thalindis.
Thalindis? No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
What will he do here?
Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Big time fascism, dude. Big time fascism.
This cannot go on.
This is how it usually
This
happens.
is where it ends.
And is this where he becomes overtaken by the abyss? Head to the corridor. Was his desire to like overthrow the entirety of Conria? Which then led to
You're really letting me go?
I am.
To the Calamity?
As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again.
Was he testing her?
Go on living?
Just like
Yes.
Orlog.
I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
So then, is she one of the ancestors of Arlecchino?
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir.
Oh, it was Bird.
What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power.
Mm.
The world is changing, Rerir.
Abyssal power.
Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
Diesel power.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet.
So was it him who saw everything and then brought them all to the abyss?
And
no answer.
No answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long.
I mean,
if the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifilnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Yes, he did.
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative.
Girl, what you about to do?
We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile,
she's trying
we just need to
recreate
cross-check the logic behind his actions.
Yeah.
And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
I know, she's going deeper. I thought she would be trying to recreate the night where it had all supposedly gone down, as Dane said. The chairs, oh. So this is what we saw. This was the recreation by her.
Are you there?
I see. Hey Dane, I assume this is the night. Moving pieces consumes action points. Action point. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. The square will also become the latest save point. Okay, before I move anything, and seemingly nothing else moves, I need to go take a piss. Meow! 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 Handbook. 3, 3, 2. So we go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. But that wouldn't be enough. Although 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What does do anything? We go 1, we go 2, we go 3. I assume I just need to get there, right? So boom, 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 boom. Yeah,
Hey,
it works.
Come out, it's urgent.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
This is them attacking the king, right?
Okay, I'll come.
Like you said.
Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
The knight.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before.
Yeah.
Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Could have Werfrelnir been in the king's head as well? And that's why the king went completely mad and killed him? Make use of movement squared, move pieces in marked directions, move in this way does not consume action points. 1, blah, 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 5, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, that's why. I see. But I still need the 5, right? So... Boom, 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 boom. Would that be Vinster King? I don't think so, right? Sortology and...
well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour.
Hey, girl.
When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness.
Ooh,
the word on the street
blade?
is that Sertology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage.
Yikes.
But that is patently false.
Yes.
I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
God damn it.
Raptatir.
Interactions between sinners.
What brings you here?
That is insane.
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum.
The sheer ego, dude. The sheer ego of all of them.
By royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that.
Sure.
Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress.
That's the bit.
Like
okay.
everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Yes, Rarir and Sertology, yes.
Must be Rarir.
Ooh, they didn't even know him. He was dead underground.
Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir,
Damn right.
perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary?
Hey, that's the trailer
It
line.
rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous.
Yeah, that's a big ask.
And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Who cares?
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So,
Okay.
Vedalfenir's
He wanted
prophecy
a
enraged the king.
straight coup.
I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
I mean, you'd get
letter
it.
Of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the
Potentially, yeah.
Veinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
If you kill the king, there's no one to pardon. Or no reason to get a pardon, right? Because no one would fucking care that you are some distant fucking cousin of some Crimson Moon person.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Remove and consume the market numbers of action points. To defeat your opponent's pieces, your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your... Yeah, we gotta have 4 and kablam! 2. We can jump there, but can't move from there, so let's go just defeat them all. Oh shit, it's 1 though. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. I can grind them? Okay, did not expect that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not enough. 5. 1, 2, 3. Should be enough here. Let's go.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep
Sample
the gate
mill,
open.
maybe?
Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab.
Yikes.
The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research.
Of course they
which
have.
has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Would it be like the actual moon? But supposedly all of this would have been after the fall of the moons, right? So, huh. Hey boys, how you doing? Kablam. Oh shit, well, I'm fucked there. Bading. I am killing all of you people. Absolutely murdering all of you. 2, 1, let's go this again. Shit, I'm gonna lose here. Yep. God damn it, and I'm gonna be all the way there. Yeah. So we need to do some combinations of movements, right? 3 up to 5. Ah, no, it sets me to 5. Well, guess we just go here, we go here. Plop, plop. Shit. Have I screwed myself over? I might have. Wait, why is this the save point, not those, huh? Did they say that the highest one becomes my save point? I forget. Well, either way.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
Attack
I've
on
heard
the...
nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Could this have been after the attack on the...
You never saw him,
on the throne?
And I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
Some errands. Genociding
I don't
people.
know.
Errands.
The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon.
Holy
All
shit.
you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
So again,
A
right?
red moon?
This girl is the ancestor...
Our moon.
Our moon. The
That's
ancestor of...
Our moon.
Arlecchino.
Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
And it did.
No matter how long it takes.
Yeah, and it actually did. Okay. It's fucking wild that we are learning Arlecchino history here. Oh, I guess Arlecchino lore, right? And necessarily history. That the last one? Seems like it. Yeah, that's the throne at the end. Insufficient, my ass. Yeah, piece of shit. And that is insufficient as well. I guess I can only avoid them. Can I even move from here? I don't think so. Yeah, it's one where it will throw me to. Yikes. Let's try maybe through here. I love the music though. Absolutely love the music. Ah, shit. And I can't go here. Okay, yeah. Whoop. Let's burn it up. I should be at this 5, right? Yeah. But we are not meant to win here.
And stick to the plan.
Because no one will be behind us.
What are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne.
They are
he
there.
has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Goddamn. I mean, Surtalogy supposedly should just fucking wipe the floor with them, right? Realistically speaking. He's the strongest one. Oh, wait. Was that a trap or something? Or are we becoming rarier trying to get to the prison? Yeah. Because it's not his story, right? Can I go there? Nope. So I need to go down there, okay. I will murder your ass, though. Oh, shit. Well, it kind of works. Wee. Whoop. I would imagine this is the better place to go, right? And then we jump here. And then we beat him. Kablam. And we go here. And we're completely fucked real quick here. Yeah, well, I'm going back to 6. I'm just gonna kill him real fast. Go back. Go here again. Zoom around. And let's go to the 4. What do we have? Who do we have? Right here?
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable.
Abominable.
Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire.
Usually most people don't.
Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh.
He saw it coming, come on.
I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
Exactly.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions.
Ouroboros, ooh.
I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
Also, first of all, yes, it will. Second of all, this cross with a diamond in the middle, that looks almost exactly like Dory's safety item, right? Her safety item doesn't have these little spikes, but like otherwise, obviously, hers is also a pink diamond instead of blue, but still, kind of sussy that it
But he didn't
looks
listen.
like that.
Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
I mean, yeah.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't
He's
entirely
stupid.
wrong.
Ooh.
I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Interesting.
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
Well, so far.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir.
Yikes.
But you are not one of them.
Damn.
You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
Allegedly.
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future?
Yeah.
With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world.
In a way, yes.
But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
Love the
In
VA.
matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to
Unless
see
you become a descender.
is changing to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So,
Okay,
you
so
hear too.
it wasn't a word. Okay.
The voice that steals your mind, gains your
Yep.
trust, and drives you crazy.
And he sees this
Turns
word
out
as,
that we are not so different, you and I.
yeah, as someone trustworthy,
Vedafulnir
which is
just
why
broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life.
which is why his voice is used
As
by
if
the
he
Abyss.
discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end.
Well, because you are kind of immortal.
Of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Yeah, because he's not a descender.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
Abyss?
If I were you,
taking over them,
I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Thelindis? Yeah.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
So yeah, Thelindis died. Abyss overtook everything and everyone. And they became sinners, right? I would imagine that is the events that we are about to experience, we're about to witness.
Monsters? Is this Rheindarter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
It all adds up. For the everlasting forest.
Are we even supposed to kill them? Like, they're kind of thick. Kind of thick with it. Oh, okay. Now they're dead.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it.
He rigged the entire castle?
Does the king have at his disposal?
The entire city?
They must run on power from the Abyss.
Also potential, yes.
Center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
Let's go. Let's go faster then. Faster, faster. Ooh, that's pretty. That's pretty cool. Defeat the monsters. Yep. Just give me a second here. I'm just gotta make sure that I don't miss anything. I would imagine I can't miss anything because they rarely put anything in places like these, but you never know. You actually never know.
Go claw! Look!
Close your eyes.
Oh shit, well that's not quite the dude that I wanted to use, but I guess this works as well.
Receive my bless. Time to relax.
Time to relax.
Cast your worries to the wind.
Time to relax.
Seek within.
I do need to heal up as well. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh shit.
Lush as the moonlight.
No more lies.
Come on, girl. Come on. Kill them all. Kill them all real nicely. Ooh, Jesus. That ult animation is insane. Ooh. Offensive music. Interesting.
By the frost moon of old.
No more lies.
Regicide's blood money, blood debt collector? What in the hell? I need to eat some food. Because I'm about to die. I also need to cook a shit ton of more food. That's for sure.
Ding dong! Receive my book.
It all adds up. Seek within. No more lies. Time to go clean.
Oh, what the hell was that? Well, whatever it was, I dealt with it. So let's move on. Give me all the loot and show me Thalindis. Thalindis. Thalindis.
Monsters.
These
At the
nuts.
Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Because the king is being overthrown.
Oh no.
And the abyss
They're
is coming. Yes,
It's
they
no
are.
use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Right here.
Ah!
Will he be in time?
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What is that blue light? Is that Rerir? Huh? What's going on? Animation? Yes. Ooh, beautiful animation.
Rerir! So the rumors about your work are true.
That is Abyss.
No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
And that's the moon's reflection.
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then...
Will she become a part of the moon or something?
We'll have to wait.
Thalindis? No, don't do it! Thalindis!
No, that looks like the Abyss and not the moon, right? He will need power, so he will get it.
You will find someone better.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Yeah, this is how he becomes a sinner.
Tell me.
Come to the palace. Join us.
Ooh, that's the throne, that's Dane fighting, and they all...
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Yeah, they all became overcome with Abyss.
You made it.
But Dane was the last one to resist it. Yeah. All the sinners. Poor Dane.
Rerir. Rerir.
Thalindis?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
You know, the question.
Yeah.
The
I'm
question.
wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
He went into the abyss while she did go into the moon. So that is the moon, right? Looks kind of like an iridescent moon, kind of. The colors are more abyssal. So like, and here the hunt, yeah, the purple abyss, or like magenta abyss more than purple. And yeah, obviously his obsession with Talindus completely overtook him.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
Ooh, he opened up the moon. This is how he disappeared into the reflection of the moon, right? Okay.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts
cruel
for too
but
long
understanding.
can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Is she connecting to the
nutshell,
thoughts a bit too much?
The story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside.
Yeah.
Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy.
Exactly. Especially when it
Cruel
falls
as
like
may
that.
be, that was Conria's fate.
That was some massive fucking lore. Sinner lore. Like directly seeing what happened to Sinner's lore. Is she okay?
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine.
She does
You
not
will have
sound
seen
fine.
the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
He was murdering
However,
children.
I would not consider Rerir
You know?
to be a nobody.
Following orders.
He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
Because she is the
Now,
boss.
As for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it.
God damn it.
For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Do everything that she tells you to.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself.
That's even better.
Like
That's even
opening
better.
the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies.
I'm sure it does.
You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
I
In any
almost
case,
said that she is,
I've
but
hardly
then
shied away
I
from my
realized
share
like
of the work
that's not
today.
slave labor.
Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
I will have a leisure
There's
cup
nothing
of
I
tea after
dislike
this.
more than
I will.
other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
I will definitely enjoy myself some tea. Never?
Oh no.
What do you mean by oh no? Were you connected to Revrier still? Was there... Did you not...
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Oh.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
So, now we are in the desert, and I assume this is her memories, and so she didn't exit the memories, right? She tried to exit them, but someone or something still held her back, and we are now in her memories instead. So, something backfired. And maybe he's now reflecting onto her, trying to see her fucking secrets and mysteries or whatever, and we are just alone for the ride? Perhaps?
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long.
She speaks.
You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
You are not in
Boss,
the door.
What's wrong?
Or maybe
You look
she's
like you've seen a ghost.
trapped in her
I've
own
been
mind?
tricked. We never left at all.
Yeah.
Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner.
Not quite, though.
And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
Paimon on the outside,
More or
though.
less.
Paimon on the
Yes,
outside.
it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
No.
Only once.
Oh.
It was the first time I used the chess set.
Lost
Is there
control.
any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first
Yeah, well, they're
clause
so
of your
cute.
contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Yehoda is precious.
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with.
Oh.
The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
No.
Yes, really.
Oh, really?
Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
I mean,
God
she's
forbid anything ever happens to you.
she's got a point.
Oh, okay.
She's got a point. Yehoda is too
anyway,
precious for this world.
I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
You're in the middle of the
Suggest
desert. I'm not
everyone
sure.
find someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense,
Yeah, mentally it's still
speaking,
draining.
it's all real.
Mm.
And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Is this like her true self within herself? Can she not lie in this location, right? And that's why she is not tsundere towards Yehoda. She's completely fucking truthful about Lauma. Pretty you are, beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your... Girl, ma'am, please. In front of my salad right now? But yeah, seems like she cannot lie, right? And she immediately said that this happened when with her first time, so yeah, I feel like she
Time to
cannot
rally,
lie.
everyone. Follow me.
Or maybe she's just playing them somehow, I don't know.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter.
Maybe that was just
and
flirting,
don't
and I'm
disturb the chess pieces.
And I'm completely
You
wrong.
have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Either way, that was gay as hell, and I loved it. Moonless night. Oh, we're just soloing as Nefer, okay. What the hell do you want? Why are you here? What is going on? What did I even get? Oh, it's different. It's all different dimensional. Okay, I guess. Oh my fucking... Yes, yes, yes. Claim. Yes, thank you. Hey, Aru Village.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
It looks like Aru Village.
Time for a little chat.
Or at least the layout is kind of similar. No, it's not Aru Village, but yeah, the general layout is kind of similar. Father?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
Will we see
There you are.
little Nefer?
Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
He has some...
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
Nefer?
were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue?
Okay, Uncle.
Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Come on, we gotta see young Nefer. Come on, come on. She's gonna be precious. She's gonna be cute. Kids reacting to young Nefer? Nope. You, whoever you are? Nope.
Hey, kid.
Pepe. Do you know
Mind
when
telling me
Pepe?
what Sinuhe's been up to recently?
I don't.
I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
I don't remember
Get
shit.
in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Pepe?
I've written a new
Isn't he
song.
one
I
of
was
the
hoping
leaders?
to showcase it at the next festival, but
Faro.
I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Speak to him again? No! God damn it. God damn it. Ha, indeed. Father. Now it's the proper father, it's not our Latino father.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess.
Classic
if you'd
NPC.
gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We've got water!
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing
You
bad,
cannot
okay?
trust academia,
We've
especially
been
academia of the
isolated here
past.
in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Also, I'm imagining that this is kind of part of her story quest in the main quest, right? Because they did say that they will be enrolling, how would you, what the word would be? Pretty much let's say including story quests of different characters into the main story, right? So this would be that. We learn the big lore, and now we're through that medium, we're learning
You stole from us!
her story.
Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences!
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either
Eremites?
brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try! We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat!
Yikes.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground.
What's the letter?
Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help.
I immediately think about
sandstorm
Stan.
the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
And they did.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
But the
Looks
letter...
like this letter never got sent.
Never got sent, yeah.
The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
That's the desert for you, though. And that's the flashbang for you.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer.
Ain't no way that
promise.
was Celestia, right? No way. I don't think that's Celestia, although that kind of looked like Celestia.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Will it be her?
If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise.
Yeah.
I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
None.
Just the one.
It's only you?
Only
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters,
Dude,
no mother or father?
asked 3 times already.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Can she write? I would imagine so, right?
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
She kind of is, yes, she kind of is. Surprisingly so. Oh, Academia Never. Let's go, ma'am. The hottest girly pop in the building. Oh, he's old now.
Nefer, this term's assignments
it's
have
the
been
other dude.
issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind, almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see? Sharp
She's
as they
real
come.
sharp, yeah.
You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple
Orders
of questions?
from above?
What's the other one?
I wanted to check... If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it.
Will she see
Honestly,
his first letter?
I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the Academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
I assume this is why she
My
went
dear child.
to not cry.
Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Yeah. She'll go to not cry because it doesn't play by these rules. It doesn't quite exist in a normal Teyvat world. It's separate. It's separate from all the bullshit. Okay. Can I speak to anyone else? Can I listen to anyone else? I don't think so. Well, okay then. What do we have? There is a box. Investigate.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Check a look. What do we have? Take a look at the letters inside the box. Shit. Ah, we're doing this again, okay. A new mechanic. I'm curious what exactly this new mechanic will
A
mean for the
dilapidation
future.
survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was
Classic
it
academia.
addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Ksharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Because they kind of are.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Is this how she learns about the ability to go into mines? Could it be this?
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
This shouldn't have been that long ago, but I'm fairly fucking sure when we came to Sumeru, they were more than allowing hallucinogenic substances and research and shit. If anything, it was pretty much encouraged, right? The girlie in the cave was smoking, huffing smoke.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about.
Yeah.
Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to
Azar.
Grand Sage Azar?
All of my homies hate Azar.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region.
That's about her.
As per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Could it be her teacher writing this?
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Yikes.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
I feel like that was on purpose.
And the sender is...
Oh, no, it's Cyrus.
Sage Cyrus of Spantamad. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spantamad end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on.
I would imagine the next letter will be exactly what
I'm
I
not
need.
exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would
It's all
even make it here.
beaten up and shit.
But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
I do. I do that.
Wait, could this be it?
This fancy envelope in the box written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe.
Yeah.
I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Why does it remove my automation?
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
If I recall correctly, that's a pretty big name.
I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer.
Hey, even back then he already wanted to.
We have next to no resources
push her into the academia,
and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously.
Yeah.
Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
She's gonna be a good liar. She's gonna be the best liar. Bid farewell to Katayun. Oh, are we leaving the academia? Is this where she says that she will never come back here? But in the meantime, she will become much stronger and better than anyone else at the Academia?
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
Desert.
I'm quitting.
Not cry.
Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Damn.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that.
I lied.
It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant.
Ruins?
It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But never...
Ruins, you say?
Alright, that's all from me.
Overgrown
You
with
take care.
hallucinogens. That has great potential.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right?
Oh.
We're friends.
Right.
Yeah.
What about being
I'll
more
remember
than
you.
friends?
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune.
Oh shit.
And it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
But you haven't. Or at least she's still somewhere deep in your psyche. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Love this track. Well, ain't that just a shaman? Oh, for a second there I thought the village was on fire, but no, it is not. Eremites? Purely Eremites? No normal village citizens? How would they?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
Oh, wait, no fucking way. Arif?
What does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Isn't he
Please, sir,
the father
lower
of...
your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent.
Not
all
Dia?
special ambassadors share my
Is he?
admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with.
Or was he
This well is
the
the
other one?
perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom.
Freedom
Records
from what?
uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, And I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab.
Damn, girl.
We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
She can body all of you though, boys.
Don't worry.
You can do
as
shit.
Unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Good luck with that.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case...
You would be wrong there, my guy.
We will sell you the excavation rights.
You would be really wrong.
I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Iab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together.
Will she poison them all?
In celebration of this momentous occasion.
Will she poison them later? The during the night away prospect of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine, but when the dawn draws, it brings some shocking news. They're all fucking dead.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Iab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
So in paranoia. Understandable, understandable.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Sure.
Glad
she came to Unut first.
I will wait here for an update.
She told them what she's about to do.
A traitor, I will find them.
Yeah.
In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Pretty much made a deal with them. I will destroy this tribe if you just try and take the well for like a day or two.
All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
Yeah.
What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Iab, yes?
The Iab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
Surely.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
We kill them all, and then we get the money.
I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. They always fucking do. Stupid motherfuckers. Do we have anyone to talk with? Anyone at all? I guess not. Okay. Shit. Do I need to go up? Yes, I do. Can I even climb here? God damn it. Nope, girl, come on. Okay, it's a bit too chilly in here. Let me quickly turn on the heater. And oh my god, I'm already back. Imagine that. Imagine being me and being back. Let's go. Oh, I stopped right at the correct spot, huh? Would have been locked into an cutscene otherwise. Did they kill each other? Yeah. Same as before. When her father lost. Holy shit, girl.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others.
Goddamn.
You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now.
Goddamn.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done.
Yeah.
So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever.
Yehoda,
I'm getting pretty tired.
that is not the best segue.
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
By any chance, is that where she got her
I guess
vision?
that's how things go in the desert.
Yes, I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
Oh, yes, you are, girl.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Holy shit, and the 7 pillars who served him, they are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, especially with Hermanubis, specifically with Hermanubis.
I know who you mean.
General Mahamud
Sino.
Yeah, boy.
The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Yeah, Hoda, you're so
Sino's
freaking
hardly
cute.
a figure of obscurity.
Yeah, he's like
But I know
literally the
about
biggest
Sethos,
figure.
Too.
Now
What
that,
about him? Is he a big deal or something?
in a way,
Well, he's not a small deal.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
you sure know your stuff though. Yeah, knowing Sethos, now that's actually massive. He's kinda young, especially compared to her, and he's definitely way smaller of a figure.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Goddamn Nefer.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. Continue exploring. Yes, I will continue exploring her body. Oh my god, ma'am. I would be exploring that body all day, every day. If you know what I mean, and I bet you do. Hey, now that's a Hermanubis. If I've ever seen one. Although, wait, no, is that Horus? That might be Horus. Either way. It's definitely a massive temple. Sumeru is so fucking nostalgic, dude. It's been what, like 3 years now? 2 and a bit, I guess, right? Because we are not quite in the desert yet. Although, second update would have been the desert, right? Oh, wait, no, we need to go there. I believe desert came in the second update, right? So yeah. It would be exactly 3 years. Holy shit. And Sino came out at that exact time as well. Yeah,
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
Yes,
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum. Yes,
That's
it does.
Thoth, the
Thoth.
Ibis King.
Awesome.
One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Dude, like, absolutely random King Deshret lore out of nowhere. That's crazy. Ooh, and an animation as well. Ah, this is the animation from the trailer. Will we see Layla here? The cat. The cat is the power. Oh my god.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Well, relatively speaking.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
Typically speaking.
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Somehow I am not sure.
Of course. It's almost over.
Whoop. Oh, hey, Rerir. Yeah, he's in your head. No. Not quite enough, huh? Holy shit. Shouldn't have gone inside his head now, should you?
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Nefer's a bad bitch till the very end. Yeah, the protection. What is that thing though, right? Moon powers?
How repulsive.
Dane? Holy shit. And moon powers. Yeah, she held him there for just a little bit. Hey, Bina. And him, of course. Hey, boy. Ooh. Goddamn. The animation. I'm trying not to goon here, but I just can't help myself.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yeah, you definitely did. You certainly did, thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Just a bit.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth.
Oh, yes, she did.
That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too.
Yep.
Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent
Yeah,
who
he's
reported
very
directly
good.
to the Vinster King.
He's very good with that.
He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Yeah.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your
Literal
chess set,
fucking Inception.
It's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
Oh,
you all
shit.
saw how
The
this
right connection?
came to be.
Yeah.
A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora.
Damn girl.
The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes.
Yikes.
The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Yikes.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown. where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Holy shit.
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets.
That's
Now,
how her ability
you could
works?
conclude that
Okay.
the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Dane
It
would
is
know
the
that.
same with
Dane
all
would know that.
powerful forces,
Yeah.
including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
We should be coming up on the end of this, right? Because we've learned as much as we could. Kitty! Fucking Ibis King. Literal Ibis King. What the hell?
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Black screen of her explaining. Yeah, narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. Yep. Not even black screen though, I love that. Very surprising. Can we? Yep, at the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Talindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. But Fornia's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. There is a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water surface, it was utterly destroyed. Talindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Yep, it did. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Oh, so wait. That was the portal she was talking about? Talindis never had the chance to share what she had found there, neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Yep. He fucking
Tragic
saw
tale,
something there.
to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Well, he's
No matter how
overtaken by
much
the
Rerir
abyss.
suffered in the past, the fact remains
Yeah,
that
he is what it
we
is.
know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry.
Yeah.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Plans? What are you thinking?
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Into
The
the
term
unknown.
Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command,
But there's
That's
more
big.
to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon.
Ooh.
But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
Should pretty much reset
And right
herself
now-
back.
I need to conserve my
Yeah.
energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rarir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Yeah, they got
With the
split through.
abyssal power he wields,
Yeah, hold on.
no ordinary foe can touch him,
He's playing with a
let
cat.
alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rarir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Yep.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling
Dane.
explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
How couldn't he
It's
be?
just-
How wouldn't he be?
When I think of the man I once knew as Rarir,
Yeah.
I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
That's a big heart.
Mine too.
That's a big
We
heart.
can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover.
Oh,
She's
Lama.
been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Like, look
Sounds
at
good
their
to me.
gaze.
Take some time to rest and digest
Look at
before
their
we
gay
reconvene to nail
gaze.
down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead. Could this be the end of the quest? That would be insane.
Hey, is this a bad time?
Barker?
Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Nah, dude. Saw, dude. It's a nice room, right?
Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Good on him, dude. Good on him. Hell yeah. I like that even though he's like boisterous and funny and fun and whatever, he's still a fucking proper
before
knight.
she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out.
Yeah.
We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Is it 2 in-game games or 42
I
days
asked her that
IRL?
same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
So 2 in-game days, okay.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right?
A lot
Do
of
you think
history.
maybe you could talk to him for us?
History. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
Break him back into parts, but that wouldn't
Here's
be...
what we're thinking.
It wouldn't really do much. In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tibet. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this.
The classic,
firstly,
of course,
you're not
of course.
locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Reher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
So, I am curious who exactly are the writers here for this quest, because this is pretty much almost one-to-one the storytelling of Sumeru, right? Second part of Sumeru, where we had the same thing. We were in a big group discussing a plan. We as the players did not know the plan, while the characters knew the plan, and then it got unraveled to us throughout the entire playthrough. So I would imagine this is right. I mean, not imagine, but this is literally the exact same thing. So I feel like the writers are the same, or at least they are borrowing from writers of Sumeru, because a lot of people still believe that Sumeru's like the strongest writing, or at least on par with Fontaine.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka,
She
I
speaks.
have a few thoughts about this plan.
Oh my god, she speaks.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Okay, this is at this point. This is just teasing. This is just blue balling. Come
I see
on.
your point, yeah.
Come on.
But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Because
I want to do everything within my power.
we're gonna be the ones
The Rakier
fighting
of
him.
Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent.
Yeah.
And if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's
Hey,
hesitation.
I'm getting primo
Of
gems.
course,
Those are
everyone
real
appreciates
valuable.
a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll be at the hotel again later. He arranged for everyone to meet at the finalized place of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked off the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They are chatting and smiling clearly. The rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Who? Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of North Korea rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Game of blood and soil. Well then. Who do we have? Inefa, Varka. Who's the new person? Dory. What the hell? I mean, oh shit. I guess she has worked with Varka before.
This
got
is a
Llama,
thorough plan.
the woman that
but
you are.
I do have one last question before we take action.
Dear God.
How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group.
Yeah,
if we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
We can abuse that.
Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone,
my God.
That's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Nope, I'm out. Sorry guys, but I'm not about this shit, you know?
No objections? All right.
I gotta
then
go.
It's settled.
I got
this
some
is the plan
mobs
we're
to
going
kill.
with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait,
Yeah,
we can still back out of this?
yeah.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
Who'd
is.
you hear it from?
D-Luke.
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Yeah, true. What exactly? Has she finally...
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context.
Yeah.
My peers usually call me Lord Sangamape.
Has she finally brought
the longer your name,
defense
the
item?
higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
The world is built
Most certainly does not.
on
A
favors.
long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Alice.
Said mom supplied me with a great
Ma'am?
little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
Not quite even close.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
Come on,
It's
Dory,
a very
take it.
useful thing to have around.
Very useful.
But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
With an action plan in place, everyone shuts among themselves, and I can fucking read that past you and Prime decide to check. Preparations are going. We speak to everyone, I guess. Or can speak to everyone. Hopefully, maybe, perhaps. I can fucking read that fast. God damn it. Yes, we can, okay. So, dancing around, chilling. Look for Dory. Ooh. Please show us Alice by the end of this quest. Please show us Alice. In-game, real and alive. Beauty that she is.
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What the hell is that?
So pretty.
It is pretty,
Did
but
you
what
make
the... I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
Right.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
What the hell?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
We haven't heard this one in a while.
Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Oh, I will.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharu War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
God damn it,
so
Kave.
nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
And here it is.
But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way,
he's just a
that
tsundere.
ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Ooh. Surprisingly serious
What does that look mean?
and somber, Dory.
Paimon's just super surprised.
Yep.
This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangama Bay we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring.
Well, except for visionaries.
Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
What about clients? What about guests? What about people that you give money to rather than take money from? Oh, okay, that is beautiful art. Of Durin el Albedo. Durin el Albedo. It's the boys, it's the dudes. Look at them. The bros.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures.
Jeez.
The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
Which are?
You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
God damn it.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Heropteer, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Fausted Elegy. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix.
We will learn it soon enough.
The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Kinda like Durin.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power.
Well,
hence we cannot
except for
fundamentally
me,
destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
I can suck it.
That's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the 3 moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as
Layla
if her
no
creator
writing.
banished her to a place she can never be accepted.
Oh shit.
It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
What's the backup
I
plan?
almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right,
We will,
then.
my boy.
Stay safe.
What's the backup plan? We still got zero fucking clue about the plan. Oh my god, that is so fucking precious. That is so cute there, dude. I love it. Love it. People, shouldn't you be that's a lot of NPCs, goddammit. Shouldn't you all be fucking evacuated or something? Come on.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
She's not wrong.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear.
I love her shadow.
But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life.
This kind of
So
shadow.
I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is
Which
the
means she can
Grand Master
die.
of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas.
Boreas.
In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
God damn it,
My
Varka.
biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Let them. Oh, we're just jumping around. Okay, okay. Frostmourne Enclave, let's go. Dory. Ooh. Dane looking real dapper right there. Ooh. Hey boy, what you
Something
doing?
on your mind?
How you been?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I hope we hear
I
it
have a
soon.
different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
She's the moon.
You're more perceptive than most.
She's the moon.
I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult
Daily.
to answer.
Maybe not.
I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never
He was still your friend,
really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
That is a good point,
Okay.
though. Yeah.
So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn.
Which
Now
means
you
that
know
he's
what really
friend.
happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course.
You don't have much time,
I
though.
completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you,
Us?
even
Yeah.
though you've left the Fatui?
Yes.
Okay.
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly,
Not
they view
too
you as a
wrong.
friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
I was like...
Shall we say hello?
Thinking about that. All these interactions happen kind of like without us, but now they...
They caught us!
Yeah, but they at least acknowledge us. Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
Again, consider, Paimon, consider.
This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then,
As a moon
have a
goddess,
think
she...
about whether you're willing to join us.
Yeah. The moon goddess, she understands that very well. Mothers and a dude, but mothers.
Nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
It is in fact almost the time. Wait, okay, that's a bit too far, I guess. Flints? What you got for me, Flints? What you... Ooh, pretty boy.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
I arrived just on time.
Been waiting here long?
Not too long.
I always come in
I came
time.
a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless
For
flame
barely
indicates
anyone.
that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Ooh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Yeah, we call that justice. I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Lauma?
Miss Lauma.
With you would be always the first one to
I
arrive.
struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
I'm doing mine as well.
Never! Over here!
Ma'am, look at those mothers. Also, they were together, but right before, I mean, they saw us on the horizon and said like, hey, we shouldn't be seen together, right? Let's come at slightly different times. For sure. They were gazing each other up, and backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Is it about to blow?
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
Yeah, just a bit.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler! I will.
She speaks!
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about
We definitely have, though. We definitely have.
Merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Ooh. Let's go. Whatever we are doing, let's go. Ah, that's a cool freaking picture. Should have probably taken a picture of that. Oh, shit. Trial. And I know.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
What do we have? Ah, we're Hydro. Right.
Can't hide the truth.
I guess Hydro would be understandable here, right?
Shameless.
The Moonlight.
Be silent. Observe. To dust.
Oh, come on.
Be silent. Night falls.
For the everlasting
For the
forest.
everlasting forest, yes.
The mystery unravels.
Oh my god, ma'am.
It all falls into place.
Futile. Hunt them down.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
The Moonlight.
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust.
Am I even doing damage? Holy shit. Okay, that's some damage at least.
The Moonlight.
Bombs away!
With one heart,
Moon.
we pray. Lush.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Moon. Futile. Hunt them down.
Should have dodged that, but whatever.
Seek within.
Oh.
With the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
The Moonlight.
Right, just target. Where is her hymn exactly? When the Reconnaissance revealed himself to attack, use T, I guess.
Do you see
Yeah.
now? Be careful here. When will it be as you foretold?
I'm rather out of sorts. Close your eyes.
Shit.
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
Deception ends here. It all adds up. No more lies.
Oh, come on.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Futile.
Water jet!
Be silent. Beware the creatures of the night.
Oh, come on. I know.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. Seek within.
Futile.
No. I'm so not used to the freaking positioning of everyone on my team. I need to get my stamina back because this is atrocious. Also, can we eat? Yes, we can. Let's use this real quick. Just heal him up.
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls. Be silent. Futile. To dust.
Yeah, I feel like Flynn's is the strongest one here. Or maybe I'm not playing the girlies correctly. I don't know. But Flynn's definitely seems like the strongest one. Oh, come on.
Branch into song.
Steady now.
Futile.
Be silent. To dust.
Oh, you piece of shit.
Close your eyes.
My stamina is non-existent.
Heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Bitch, where the hell are you? Oh, full HP, the hell?
Get out of my sight!
Oh, second stage.
No! We've been separated.
You okay?
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Where the fuck are you, my guy? You're about to die.
Lauma! Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
Voices are gone. But at least you know it's still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task.
Which is?
Stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Would that be like using the moon to get his ass or something? What will be the moment exactly? I'm curious. Where the fuck are you? I don't have any fucking stamina. Am I supposed to do something? No.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Come on.
Water jet!
Water jet!
Wipe out!
Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Love the music.
Water jet!
It all adds up.
I should eat again because she's about to die and I don't want her dying right now.
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Bombs away!
Come on. I can't even outrun you. Can't even move around you. Damn it.
No more lies. Seek within.
Where we at? We're doing something. But Hydro Traveler's abilities are kind of absolute trash, so not much I can do. Cannot switch character, okay. Q? What is that? Oh. Should try to contain him in something. What in the hell?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
The plan?
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Just the two of you. Well, I'm trying to do exactly that, my guy. I'm trying to do exactly that.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Holy shit.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
That's blood. Is that why it's black and white?
Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
Have we?
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
What's it gonna be? Oh, animation. That's what it's gonna be.
You fear the sound of your own name.
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Goddamn.
Let's see what becomes of you!
What the hell is that light? Alice? Or someone from Hexen's Easteroth? That kinda looks like a clock. And it's golden, and Easteros is golden. And it would be like space and time, and he's all about that.
That power. I've seen it before.
Oh, okay, no, it is him, okay. Yeah, I guess, yeah, okay. Alchemy and shit.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form.
Have they created the array
channel it to
around the entire
rendering
freaking...
her powerful enough to compete with him?
We can keep...
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy.
Fucking go! Ooh,
next,
fucking
I'll
hell.
synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
What in the hell is even going on?
Can you see?
Well enough.
She's fucking blinded. She can't see.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
How about that? No. Come on, Vina, you can do it. And then tell us your real name. Ah, they released him outside so she could fight him one-on-one. Holy shit, man.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki.
Exactly.
Look familiar.
Not bad at all. Hey, that's pretty good. Let's go, Bina, let's go. Freaking... The theme? The welcome theme?
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't.
She will expend some. You do. Oh. Hey, boy.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Rerir.
Holy shit. How much power does he have, huh? If he could keep that gate open.
We won.
How much power does he have? You okay there, dude? Durin? But, right? They didn't kill him. They threw him into space. Ma'am, are you okay? Holy
Nefer,
shit.
how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
She does have the silver blood, right? Yeah. Dear Lord.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so.
Yeah, it's so gay for each other.
Okay.
I love it so much.
I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good.
Because you will not
People
see
suffer when
me.
they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
My god, she loves her so much. Jesus Christ.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Still though, we simply just threw him into space. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you of course have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is new for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
But you can't open them.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
It's
I
not like
must
she
say,
watches with them,
I'm
looks with them.
surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
She's the precious little bean you can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm fuzzy feeling fills your chest. Yes, it does. So, I'd like to feel Lauma's chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lay down. You fought on the front line against Rere. Now you need to rest. Yes, I do. I need to rest on her breast. Who wouldn't? You know? You know?
You're awake!
For a second there, I thought, well, like, maybe we will see him in our dreams or
How are
something.
you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon.
She speaks.
No need to worry about me.
Phew, well that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh my god.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
I still feel some unease. Because, like, this was supposedly the big bad overall, right? And we kinda seemingly defeated him, so what's gonna happen after this? Where will they take this? What can even happen? I'm real fucking curious now.
We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks.
She speaks.
Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait!
Dude, and he's just
Never.
precious.
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Varka, are we speaking with people? Are we talking to everyone? Yes, okay, talk to Nefer so we can talk to everyone else first. Oh, wait. Is this a God fucking damn it.
We're here!
Oh, Traveler
Okay,
and Paimon!
I did not expect a full
Perfect!
How are you feeling?
Much better.
a full
Relieved
repeat.
to-
Yep.
Oh wait!
Okay, okay,
Where's
okay.
Nefer?
Yes,
How
where's
are her
Nefer?
eyes?
How
Nefer's
are
right
yes,
over. I'm sure
yes,
she'd
yes. Come on, man, you couldn't have added something, little something.
Hello,
Doy?
you. Recovered from the battle?
Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you
Come
should
on,
ask.
what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being.
And the money
we
I
are
would give you?
friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. You... Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare.
That's a
If I'm
cool
buying for everyone, I'll...
camera effect.
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
But
That's more
the
like it.
feeling of unease is
Don't
still
you
not
forget,
gone.
Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Last time we had this was in Natlan, when we supposedly defeated the big bad evil, and yet after that we still had to fight a fucking death shade. Or I mean, we had to resolve the issues with the shade of death. Damian Marco. So I still feel
I
unease.
thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
That's a first.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey.
Yes, it
All of
was.
us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense! Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Doo-doo. We got anyone else? We've got anyone else? Hey, Pablo. Yes, yes. Ooh, my boy. What you doing here? Just hanging out? Hanging your balls out?
Recovered?
Yes, I have.
You bet. Snoozed her way to a full recovery.
Doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
What do you mean by that? I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon, too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
Exactly,
Though I will never
my boy.
fully
Exactly.
understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
So anyone else? Anyone? That's all, folks. Or at least seemingly that's all. Okay. Ma'am, may I sit beside you? No, shit, well, I guess I will stand beside you.
Traveler, Paimon.
Sure, I seem
Are
to
you
be fine.
recovering well?
Much better than thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all.
My
My
God.
eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days' rest.
So
I
gay.
can actually open them again now.
So gay.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh,
To carry those massive mountains. My hands are right
hear
here.
That? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
So,
Sure thing.
what did you do exactly, Paimon? What did you do? Never? Come on, what's up? What's on your mind? Because I know Lauma distracted Yehoda, so we can have a
Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
probably talk more of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps.
Like she
I'm
did.
sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears.
Yeah.
But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
Damn, when I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool.
Exactly, yes.
That's why the
Trusted a
academia
few too
turned
many
their
people.
back on him.
Trusted
And
a
why the
few
other
too many people.
tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Abyss King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3
Goddamn.
questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Oh.
Did he really think I'd fall for that?
What's the question?
He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter. Yes,
so
they do.
That's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous.
Which means she does not expect a happy ending.
It. Liars live in the darkness of their own making.
Yep.
But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Mm-hmm. I think I agree. As a strong liar myself, throughout my entire life, I would say I agree. Because, like, if a person lies once, there's no point in believing them. And a liar's soul would have that kind of rotten core. So, what's the worth in that?
Good. If you understand that, it means you're smart. And you see things objectively. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
That too, yes.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
Yes, it does. What it looks like is you are starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much.
You could.
So I guess
I'm sure you
just
could.
have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
I'm fairly sure you could eliminate us.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to
Dora
keep
just
calm
standing there.
and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you.
100%.
I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
I guess that's true. Oh my god, and that is the end? Well, because this would be a hook to Alice, right? No, he's just coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Can we go check on the... What is that? Is that like a epilogue or something? What's going on?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
He's doctor?
Don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Definitely
Although,
doctor, I think.
Now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
So I guess...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
We'd better stay on guard. Come on, show me the doctor. Show me the doctor. Come on, come on, come on. That's gotta be the doctor, right? And he's gonna be the next big thing. Listen to what everyone is talking about. Give me a sec. So, what is... what was this? Nothing here. What was that scene? Was that Alice being invisible and like dropping something when she heard that, oh, our friend hasn't done anything or whatever? Is that it? And also, I don't believe I see anyone else, okay? Let's talk to them first.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
You did quite a lot, my guy. You did quite a lot.
You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nongkai.
Yeah, exactly.
We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace.
Hey.
It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
That's deflection, Albedo. You should just take it.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Dude, seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourself.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, Traveler.
He's massive. He's
Seems like
absolutely
you've recovered.
massive.
He won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now?
Come on,
You've sure learned a lot recently.
he might be young, but he's not like
Handling a drinks order
completely
is
useless.
ridiculously simple compared to alchemy.
Yeah, like, come on.
Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother.
Which
to be
one?
Totally honest, though,
Elinus?
Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
Also, what I do like about that kind of setup where they completely skip the explanation of the plan and then they just show it within post-planning explanation is that Paimon doesn't need to repeat it 10 times, right? And she just said, oh, I didn't completely understand it. So in a normal storytelling, Genshin storytelling, it would be like someone says something, Paimon repeats it to say like, hey, am I getting it right? They say it for the second time, Paimon repeats it and said, I see, I get it, it is what that is. And then you have like 4 or 5 repetitions. And then maybe at a later point she says it again. While here, we just went through it quite smoothly, and Paimon just now says, oh, I didn't quite get it at first, but who cares? We've already done with that, so
To put it in
I
the
do like that.
simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
Smart.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays.
Holy
But
shit.
to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
A bit, yeah, a
Given
bit.
his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely.
For all
He was
people
torn between
involved.
2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it,
He stays there for
everyone
like
gave
a
stellar
year
performance.
and a bit,
And
usually.
now it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Never, girly. I ain't speaking with them again because it'll be the fucking repetition again. And that's a lot of stuff to skip, so never.
nice. Either way, I'd be happy to.
Oh, Dory.
Ah,
Dory out of
Lord
nowhere with a
Sangama Bay.
steel chair.
How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Partially?
Come and ask me when you clearly know already.
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
God damn it.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
And she has a lot of will. She has a lot of
You
will.
did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
Yeah, she loves her country. Like,
It
big
was
time.
empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The
Taxes.
tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
Well, she still kind of
What's
does.
the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
Damn.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it.
Is
My
the
sister can't help
chessboard
me now.
gone?
Slowly but surely,
That
her
could help.
face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Chessboard
Not
could definitely
everything
help.
will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
What do we have? Who do we have? What's going on? Oh, It's not them, mate.
That's the only reason you're here.
They love having tea, huh?
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Such fucking trolls, both of them. Hey, what are we doing here? Catching up with a friend. Hope I'm not interrupting. We just waltzing in.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out.
Onto a
Would
harbinger's
you rather I handled
turf.
it myself this time?
Yeah, what the hell?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously
More like
think that the
self-esteem.
Rapier of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me.
He
given
kinda
how
demolished
prepared I
you.
was. Mostly because
Kinda
you
demolished
helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we're interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead. Whoa!
Is it a special one?
Hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
I don't
doodle and
trust
write
you.
in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to
Goddamn
predict
girl.
the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Now, don't you fucking dare blue ball me. Are you Mary Ann Guillotine? Alain Guillotine? Please fucking don't do this to me. Don't fucking tease me like this. Come on.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Are you his as well? Are you Mary Ann?
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
He's standing right there.
As a friend?
Come on, Polonia.
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Come on, but he lived hundreds of years ago. You actually met him.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Come on, you gotta be Mary
We
Ann.
used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like
Guillotin.
that. Would have been such a waste. So...
Come on.
That's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
Come on.
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles.
Sure.
They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
She's Mary Ann.
Not that there's anything bad about them.
She's Mary
I
Ann.
mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob.
spent their childhood years together in the Nazissenkreuz Institute.
This is an Archon quest. This is an Archon quest that is actually acknowledging a world quest. Not just that, but showing a picture from the world quest. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I love it so goddamn much. And most people won't even know this shit. Potentially, I would imagine freaking Traveler and Paimon wouldn't even know the name Alien Guillotine, right? Guillotine. Because, I mean, for people who haven't done the world quest, I would imagine that line is not there. But this is such fucking huge fan service, man.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper.
Come on, come on.
A sense of nostalgia for the past.
Man, look at this.
Unfortunately,
and look at her.
childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive. And the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics.
Come on.
Begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
Of creating a
and
descender.
if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around.
Oh yes, they were.
They nurtured that dream with the full power
Yes,
of their
they were.
intellect. And it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try
insane.
and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate
Power of
only
Ipsimus.
resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good.
Because of me.
At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream.
Because of us.
Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him.
He's an
as he pursued
unparalleled
his
genius.
delusional dream.
He's the GOAT.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I admire him. That, like, he's the literal GOAT.
Doesn't surprise me. You share one thing in common, after all. You both want to be the savior. The only difference is, your dream came true, and his...
Well,
he wasn't the one who made it come true.
my dream came true at the cost of his dream. What about you? What's your take on
I don't
Renee?
like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control.
She did fight against him.
Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect.
Oh, Grand Sage. Higher than
Still
Grand
managed
Sage.
to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer.
He made you because
He
you are
managed to
Marianne.
put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family.
Yeah, they blew
To
up,
his credit,
allegedly.
I suppose the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident.
Yep.
It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
Which is why he
Yet
created
Alan's
you.
intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea.
At my hand.
The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
That's a crazy fucking shot.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yes, because you are your own world. And if you stop existing in your world, I mean, if you can't save yourself, you cannot save the world. Yes, it is enough.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way.
Fucking Marianne.
All right,
Well,
2
Marianne.
times over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia,
She's Marianne.
exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
She has got to be Marianne. There's no other way about it. There's no other way around it. Is that it? Am I actually done? Seems like it. That was the fucking biggest... which one is this? What? You can open the map and do stuff. Yes. That was one of the biggest, if not the biggest, lore-related fan service situations ever. Jesus Christ, man. Absolutely insane. And I loved every single moment and second of it. Now, to finish the stream off beautifully and gratefully. Yes, we have this, we have that. Let's see, I should have enough, right? Or maybe fucking not. Wait, huh? Didn't I just get some... I thought I would have enough. That's barely 5. That's 7. That would be 8. God damn it. Well, I guess I don't have enough. Shit. Shit. Let's see. Where are we at right now? We're at Kale and... I think I'm at like 61 pools or something? Maybe 51. It might be 51. Yeah. I'm at 51. Shit. Yeah, I'm too short. God damn it. Well, okay. Guess we'll have to do it later. Thanks for watching. That was fucking incredible. Absolute cinema. And, I can't really say anything else, to be honest. I'll see you all tomorrow for this thing. Miliastra Wonderland. Tomorrow I'm just gonna play a few games to see like what people have built and just like get accustomed to it. And then the day after tomorrow, we're just building it all ourselves, or at least attempting to. But yep. Are we at here? Yeah, I gotta go do this. But that's off stream.